Hello everyone! How are we doing today? Hope we're all doing good. Welcome back to another Sunday stream where today we are completing it's about completing our little Pikmin retrospective series with Pikmin 3. Specifically, the Deluxe version of Pikmin 3 that, is on Nintendo Switch. Man, it feels so good to have a traditional controller for a Pikmin game again. Like, the pointer worked okay for the Wii stuff, but like, your arm gets tired after a while. So yeah, as I've mentioned before, Pikmin 3 Deluxe holds a very special place in my heart, as it was the first game I ever streamed. So it's cool going back to it after so long and streaming it again. And also, unlike that first time I streamed it, this time we're working on a completely fresh save with, my third little account. So, oh, look at that. All those badges, all them badge holes just completely empty. As for whether or not we'll go for all those, maybe, perhaps. But for now, the story. And I only have one player, because I'm so desperately lonely. And okay, so if you couldn't tell, Pikmin 1, we did the first save. Pikmin 2, we did the second. And now we're going to do the third, because it's the third game. Now, unfortunately, Pikmin 4 is probably also going to have only 3 save files, because, that's been the trend so far with all the other Pikmin games, so... Unfortunately, we will not be able to do the 4th save for Pikmin 4. Oh, that's a real shame. And, we're gonna do it on hard. The traditional difficulty.
20XX. At the far reaches of space lies a planet on the brink of ruin. The planet's name? Kopai. Due to a booming population, booming appetites, and a basic lack of planning, Kopai's inhabitants have all but exhausted their food supply.
Whap whap.
Their only hope is to find another planet with edible matter. Accordingly, they send unmanned scout vessels called Sparrows out into space. To their dismay, the search is proving fruitless.
Get it? Fruit?
Just as they're about to give up, the final vessel reports back with news of a miraculous discovery. They mobilize to investigate the planet, which they name PNF 404. Kopai's last hope rests on 3 intrepid explorers.
Man, this cutscene is so cool. Oh, I can't wait to see what Pikmin 4's opening cutscene is gonna look like compared to this. Ugh.
At last, the explorers' 279,000 light-year voyage nears its end. But as they initiate the landing sequence, something goes horribly wrong.
Man, I love how they wedged in the stupid duck hunt laugh into that bit, like, it happened again. Because it always happens in this damn series. Pikmin 3 Deluxe. Oh man, I am excited to get into this, man. It's gonna be great. I love Pikmin 3. It's so good. Exploration Day 1, 8:44 a.m. Charlie's Crash Site. Especially because, this game was released on Wii U and on the Switch. This is the Switch version. So this is probably the closest look we have to what Pikmin 4 could potentially be like. Where am I? The last thing I remember was... Oh, of course! This must be PNF 404. Charlie the ship! Charlie the ship! Do you copy? This is your captain. I repeat, do you copy? Hello? Anyone? There's no response. Where's my ship? My crew? Captain Yarley. I managed to escape unscathed, but what about the rest of my crew? They could be anywhere on PNF 404. I've got to find Alf and Brittany. I only hope they survived. Move with La. Oh yeah, and I hit. So you get stuck, press up to view strategy here. You can hide them by going. Yeah. Keep moving ahead. Thank you so much for the tip there, game. Oh yeah, and it also activates this cursor to be like, hey idiot, go this way. Yeah, we're just going to yeah, we're just going to turn that off. Because I don't need no hints, I played this game before. And also, I should probably, let's see, gyro off, radar, mini radar display on, orientation, yeah, okay. We'll keep it to that and adjust it if the need arises. Huh? What in the? There are more of them. So strange. Oh, it's so good to be playing this game. This game is awesome. I love it. I seem to have wandered into a strange neighborhood. Why are they coming closer? My whistle will scare them off. I'm surrounded. Get away from me. So yeah, B to whistle, A to throw. It's the classic nonsense. They don't appear hostile. So let me get this straight. I can round up these creatures by pointing at them and pressing B and throw them with A. Press B to blow the whistle and call Pikmin over. Hold B longer to increase the whistle's range. Take A with the left stick and press A to throw. Maybe these little fellows can be of some use. And also, I do believe that we will try to go for all of the exploration notes, because I don't think I did that when I first streamed it. So. Right, that's how it's done. Oh man, the first time I streamed this game, it was, like I said, it was the very first thing I ever streamed, and man, it was so awkward. But nowadays, I think I've gotten the better gist of it. So yeah, right stick to move the camera around, ZL to center it behind you. Now we have all 30 Pikmin. Now to eviscerate innocent mushrooms, because that's what you do in Pikmin. That's like half the gameplay right there. But yeah, so like I said, this game was on Wii U and the Switch, so this is arguably the best look at what a Pikmin 4 could potentially be. These guys sure are dedicated. Ah, just take a moment to take that in. Oh, that is nice. I know that these are like Wii U graphics, probably just slightly up-resed with slightly better textures or whatever, but it still looks pretty darn nice. Oh, and then we got the evils! And then he dies. So yeah, it's interesting that this game has you start off with the yellow Pikmin instead of the reds. Exploration Day 1, 8:46 AM, Alf's crash site. Cause yeah, like the red Pikmin are the first type that you get to actually propagate, but the yellows are the first ones you get to mess around with. It's a miracle. I'm alive and somehow unharmed. yourself! Just as the SS Drake was about to land, we lost control and had to make an emergency escape. During the chaos, I was separated from my other 2 team members, as well as the ship itself. As the ship's engineer, it's up to me, Alf, to find both the SS Drake and my crew members. And you can also start by just wading through this water, which, honestly, I feel like the entire reason they put this is just a sort of a just cool opener, like, oh man, look at these realistic water physics we got here. I mean, to be fair, these are some really, really fun water physics to toy around with. What was that? Too high. I can't go back that way. Oh, it's a good thing that we're supposed to go this way then. It appears that the specimen I just spotted has company. And what's that stuck in that branch? Is there anything I can do? Lock on to the red fruit with ZR. And then throw them at it. Nice! Also, something else that's really interesting is that the onions in this game have a lot more of a mechanical look to them, instead of the more natural look they had in the first 2 games. Especially around, like, the propeller and the little nodes at the bottom where the legs come out of. It looks a lot more of a machine, which is interesting. I was hoping that it was fruit, but it doesn't appear to be edible at all. Nevertheless, the red fellow seemed quite pleased now that it's freed. Oh, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be looking for those 2 missing... Look around. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Camera controls, we already saw that, buddy. Hey, they're following me! And oh man, there's our Wii U gamepad in this Switch game. My co-pad! Thank goodness I found it. I can use it to locate the SS Drake. You know, before the stream, I was actually watching Scruffy's animation about a fictional co-pad Pro commercial. You know, done in the style of like the Apple commercials for new tech or whatever. Really good stuff. So yeah, first we must build a bridge to reach the pad. And in this game, bridge building works differently. Instead of a bundle of sticks that you have to roll out, you get your Pikmin onto a pile of fragments and have them build it out like this. What's also really neat is that the Pikmin are a lot more automated in this game. Because, like, they have a pile of fragments there, they run to it, they grab one, they toss it up here, and then they'll all head back there and grab more. And if you run out, they will just stand there idle. They are still prone to getting attracted to stuff that's nearby, like if an enemy walks towards them, then they'll automatically rush at it, or if, I don't know, just something they can pick up or interact with is nearby. Oh man, I wonder if they're gonna bring this back in Pikmin, or Pikmin 4 rather. Just... I know that basically all of these streams have just been like, oh, I wonder if this is going to be in Pikmin 4. I wonder if this is going to be in Pikmin 4. I wonder if that or this or that or this are going to be in Pikmin 4. Look, I'm real excited for Pikmin 4, okay? I can't help it. It's like every stream that passes, we get one day closer to Pikmin 4's release. It's just... Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'll calm down, This isn't Pikmin 4, this is Pikmin 3. Great, it still works. Of course, I'd expect nothing less from Copite Engineering. I'll check my surroundings by scrolling through the Copad screen. Use L to check your surroundings. Where's the Drac? Okay, so here's a funny story for you. Let's see. Yeah, when I first got Pikmin 3 on the Wii U, I was super duper excited for it. So much so that I actually, we bought cake mix and baked a cake for ourselves. and we even like frosted it with a really crudely drawn elf that I did, just because I was so excited for it. And then when we got it, the gamepad for my Wii U was just broken. The touchscreen refused to work, meaning I was basically stuck in this tutorial and could not proceed no matter what. So yeah, that was sad. But hey, you know, I got a new gamepad and was able to play it. And you know what? It is a pretty well, actually, it kind of sucked. No. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's the story. And now let's head to Drac. Also, what's interesting is that I believe in the original Pikmin 3, all of this stuff, like, in the background that we haven't explored yet, I believe that was all just, like, didn't exist. Whereas here, it does exist, and you can see it, it's just grayed out. Which is nice, it lets you plan things out a bit better. Maybe the other two crew members are there as well. I best head in that direction. Now we can start exploring with the help of the co-pad. Use the radar to check the map, and the camera to take photos. Activate the camera via the minus co-pad. Via the minus button. Wait, what? Activate the camera via the minus button co-pad to snap a photo. What? What? So yeah, here's the camera. We can enable the flash. We can zoom in up to 3 times. We can press the A button to autofocus. Oh, okay, actually, you can't go in a full 360-degree circle, which, you know, I guess that makes sense. This is first-person view. Set to short length focus, medium length, long length. Automatically focus on the subject in the center. But yeah, I don't actually know if we're gonna get much use out of the camera. Cause I'll be honest, I never really bothered much with it. And of course, the first enemy we get to kill are nice little shear grubs. Cause I mean, they had to include somebody harmless, I think. Ah, the first few seeds of an army. That thing is popping out some sort of sprouts. Pluck. Red pick. Ah, I see. So this is how these little creatures propagate. How incredibly fascinating. Press A to pluck nearby Pikmin sprouts. Press B to cancel. So yeah, let's see. Now, let's try this. Oh yeah, in this game you don't need to mash the A button to pluck them all at once. I just pressed A once and Alpha automatically ran for all of them. So, okay, that's awesome. And also, you know, we got 3 captains this time, so, naturally, plucking is 3 times more effective. And also, because the right stick works the camera in this game, of course, you don't have the swarm. Instead, what we got is, I'm not sure I'd say better, per se, but it's not bad or anything. It's certainly got its uses. It'll be interesting to see if it returns in Pikmin 4, or if they'll try to incorporate both. That'd be sick. Okay, take that 5 pellet in there. 21. We need 20, but I got 21. Okay, then head over to the box. What is this enormous thing? The Drake must be somewhere on the other side of it. Oh yeah, another thing, if you press and hold the throw button to, you know, toss your Pikmin, yeah, press and hold it, and Alf will rapid fire toss them. So that's cool. What's that? It looks like someone's left a data file here. Perhaps the Copad will be able to read it. Pikminology number 1. The onion is like a nest for the Pikmin. It both gives birth to them and provides them with shelter. Excellent! The Copad can read the data file. So these creatures are called Pikmin. This information might come in handy later on. I'll save it in the Copad's exploration notes. I don't think Captain Charlie wrote this data file, so who did? Could there be other intelligent life forms on this planet? So yeah, pretty sure we're also going to bother trying to go for all of the data files in this game. Probably also all the medals, just a full 100% playthrough of Pikmin 3, as complete as we possibly can make it. I know, actually, it did not read that note automatically. Change the radar's orientation in other settings in the options menu. Okay, because yeah, that's something that the original Pikmin 3 did. Like when you unlock a data file, you would automatically be able to read it. Now we have this weird, inexplicable wall. Who built this wall here? More signs of intelligent life? Now would be a good time to press X to perform a charge attack. So yeah, no swarming in this game. Instead you have the charge, which allows you to rush your entire squad onto one specific target. But yeah, I gotta say, it is ludicrously useful. My crew can learn a lot from this kind of teamwork. I hope the Drake is okay. There it is! The SS Drake! The Copad isn't picking up any signs of life in the immediate area. What am I supposed to do now? Man, you know, this game looks good, and yet somehow Pikmin 4 still looks even better than it. Like, I like how this game looks. It looks great, but man, Pikmin 4... Pikmin 4... Oh, okay. That's enough gushing about Pikmin 4. At least until we get to, like, a cool enemy or something. Incoming transmission. Who could it be? Alf! It's me, Brittany! Do you copy? Thank goodness! You're with the SS Drake, right? I made it through the landing in one piece. The thing is, I'm trapped somewhere. And I'm starved! Okay, it didn't go to static, but sure. Oh no, we got cut off. I wonder how far away Brittany is. But at the very least, I'm thankful that she appears to be safe and sound. What's that strange sound? The sun is setting, which could mean that nocturnal predators are starting to wake up. I should probably get off the planet's surface for now. Man, I wonder what sort of night gameplay Pikmin 4 is gonna have, cause like, yeah, there's some type of a night gameplay element to it, and that's so huge, you know, that's a big deal, everybody's been wanting that. Oh, Pikmin 4 is real, it's a real thing, Man, I apologize if I've been gushing about Pikmin 4 a bit too much in these streams. I'm just excited, man. It just feels good to be excited. Feels good. Feel all good in the hood. Most of the supplies we brought with us from Kolpai were destroyed in the crash landing. So we now only have 3 days worth of edible provisions left. So yeah, in Pikmin 1, you had a 30-day time limit. In Pikmin 2, you had no time limit. In this game, they kinda go for a sort of a middle ground. You do have a set time limit in order to get things done, but said time limit is determined by how many juices you have. Each day will cost you 1 juice in order to continue onward. As you collect fruit, you will gain more juices, which will extend your time limits. So yeah, depending on how efficient you are and how well you how many fruits you're able to get per day, the time limit can either be really, really short or really, really long, depending on your skill. So yeah, it's an interesting sort of, yeah, I guess kind of a middle ground. That being said, though, there is a limited number of fruit in the game, by which I think it's like 67, and if you collect them all, you have 99 days worth of juice in total. So yeah, technically speaking, the game does have an upper limit to the day count, that being 99 days. That being said, if you need to take all 99 of those days, then you're doing something wrong, buddy. Starting tomorrow, I'll have to find some local food. Day 1. New Horizons! Clear the first day on 404. Okay, just want to see if there are any more badges. Using the radar number 3. Review the replay with ugh to fine-tune your strategy. So yeah, if you click the ugh button right over here, and yes, that is how you pronounce that symbol, you can see a replay of the day. You can change the speed of it. You can scroll forward and backwards. You can move around the map with the left stick. So yeah, it's a very nice method of seeing what you did today and seeing where you could fine-tune things. So yeah, this specific replay only starts after you get the copad. And yeah, you're also able to view other areas around here, so, you know, if you, like, send out a squad to do something and you find that you lost some Pikmin somewhere, you can sort of scroll around and see where you lost them to, yeah, just determine where you should keep a sharper eye on next time. Overall, very cool feature. I hope it returns in Pikmin 4. And yeah, also, so yeah, another new thing in Pikmin 3 Deluxe specifically are the badges. Basically just an in-game achievement system for completing specific tasks, like collecting certain amounts of fruit or playing certain modes a certain number of times. And as you collect more and more badges, your rank will increase. See, story, side story, mission, bingo battle, dedicated badges, which I think are just like miscellaneous junk. I like playing the modes with a second player and whatnot. there's a badge for just punching a creature into death. Because of course there is. So yeah, I'm not sure if we'll be able to get them all by the time Pikmin 4 comes out, but you know what, we're going to make a dedicated effort to do it. We're shipwrecked on this planet. Some creatures called Pikmin helped me find the SS Drake, but our cosmic drive key is nowhere to be found. We won't be going anywhere without that. Luckily, I made contact with Brittany and will set out to find her tomorrow. When I took off in the ship, the Onion took flight as well. Odd, but amazing. Whee! Saving the game. The game has been saved. Exploration Day 2. And also, yeah, apparently the Onion is now just able to survive just, like, really high above the planet's surface. Garden of Hope. I've tracked down Brittany's signal. Right now, finding her is my highest priority. However, I'm also very concerned that our cosmic drive key is now missing. If I don't find that, the Drake won't be able to fly fast enough to get us back to Kopai. That would be very, very bad. Indeed. So yeah, we can also press the Y button to talk between our captains for various bits of dialogue. Brittany, I'm coming to help you now. I still can't shake this awful feeling that there was something more to our crash than we know. It felt almost as if some power from the planet's surface was manipulating our ship. Oh, the plot thickens! Man, I wonder if Pikmin 4 will delve into that! Oh god, there's so many variables to Pikmin 4. It's amazing. I love it. Okay, no new notes and whatnot. Options, any more dialogue. Just 3 days worth of food left on the ship now at most. Time is running out. We must find Brittany soon. Okay, yeah, I think that's all he's got. And another cool thing is that you can click this button to go backwards, or yeah, rewind time and go back to a previous day's expedition, so as to try and improve your rank. And that's super duper awesome. Just letting you split the timeline and create the optimal Pikmin routes, no matter how long it takes. It's great. So yeah, now on to the Garden of Hope. And if you look closely, you'll find that the tropical wilds in the Garden of Hope, which are yeah, the area we were first in and this new area we're going to, look kind of like some familiar locales in the real world. I'll be sure to talk about that once we discover the entire world map. Haha! Oh. Brittany should be around here. Something is flashing on my map. Maybe it's her. I'm running out of sustenance, so I hope I find her before it's too late. Oh boy, the time limit's in, baby. Let's do this. Looks like the onion has followed me here. So where are the Pikmin? Oh, that's right! The data file I found explained all this. The onion is the Pikmin's nest. Pikminology number 2. Press A under the onion to take out or return Pikmin. I'm going to install an application on the copad that lets me check the Pikmin status remotely. Pikmin info! And also, hold on a sec. So yeah, this thing wasn't available when we were on the ship, was it? Because I swear to God it was not. If it was, I would have pointed this out too. So, yeah, in the original Pikmin 3, there was no Piclopedia, which was really, really depressing. But in this game, we do have a Piclopedia, which will fill out with all the creatures as we kill them. So that gives us an incentive to murder everything in sight. And we also have the Pikmin info. How many Pikmin are in the onion, how many are on the field, how many are in our squad, how many are working on things, how many are just sort of just laying around doing nothing. Yeah, you know what, we'll save this until after this day is done. Ah, so many neat new things, so many cool new things. You know, I'll be honest, the fact that the data files don't interfere with the gameplay, it's neat, but it also kind of throws me off a bit. Yeah, let's see. Charging. Press and release X to charge with the currently selected Pikmin. And then Indigenous Life. Dwarf Bulborb. Aim for its back, aim for victory. So yeah, also, yeah, as you could probably have told if you played the original Pikmin 3, some of these data files' locations were slightly reworked to make them a bit more logical. Cause yeah, the Dwarf Bulborb, I believe that you can find that data file in the tropical wilds, which is like long after you've probably... Damn it, I didn't want to whistle them. I wanted them all to charge. But yeah, you can find the note for the Dwarf Bulborbs in the in the original Pikmin 3. You can find the exploration note describing the Dwarf Bulborbs and how you can kill them by dropping a Pikmin on their back in the what is it? The Twilight River. Yeah, that's it. Which, you know, obviously is long after you have already discovered them. and probably killed them. And also another change is that they added nectar to this first area. Whereas before, the first time you found nectar was in the distant tundra, or in the original Pikmin 3. A flower bloomed on that Pikmin's head. It's amazing how many plant-like qualities they possess. I wonder if they develop any new skills with that flower. I'll have to keep a close eye on them. Pikminology number 13. When Pikmin consume nectar, they blossom into flower Pikmin. Okay, charge you. Grab this. What does this say? Oh, intelligent life. Retrieve 15 exploration notes. Pikminology number 6. As Pikmin develop, they get faster. They grow from leaf to bud to flower. No, actually, should I keep no, you know what? I think the smarter play would be to, just wait until we're back on the Drake after the day is over, and just, like, just don't interrupt the game constantly with us going into the copad to read the new exploration notes we got. Shh, it's asleep. I think we can sneak up on it. Oh, but I don't want to sneak. Okay, get around to it. And the charge. And yeah, as you can tell, charging against Bulborbs is a lot more reliable than the old swarming mechanics. Some high voltage there. Ow. And oh hey, I took damage to it. I never contemplated the idea that that the electricity can actually damage you. Pluck, 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 pluck. You know, the only problem with starting from a completely fresh save is the fact that I don't get to play this on ultra spicy difficulty. I mean, who knows? Maybe if we have enough time, I'll do it. I'll play the story again on ultra spicy before Pikmin 4 comes out. Oh no, Brittany's just lying there. I hope I'm not too late. Pick up, Brittany, pick up. Please still be alive. Alf? Sorry about that. I was just taking a little nap. So, you're close by? Why wasn't I moving, you ask? Hehe, well you know me. I'm a pretty sound sleeper, even with all these creatures creeping around. But never mind that. Listen, I discovered what looks like a piece of fruit. It's over there. But I'm kind of stuck here for the time being. Could you go and check it out for me? Alright, we have our target. And now we have another target. Wow, it's even bigger than I thought it would be. If this giant thing really is fruit, then we've hit the jackpot. I'd like to analyze at the Drake, but how do I get it there? With your colored slaves, you dummy. Okay, another data file. Red Pikmin are working on carrying back that strawberry. And now for this one. Whoa, what is that thing? Also, Ed, is this the first new enemy that we've like properly faced in this game? I think it is. Well, regardless, this is the Medusal Slurker. He works kind of similarly to the jelly floats from Pikmin 2 in that he sucks up Pikmin and stores them. Takes a while to kill him. And by killing him, we've unlocked the new type of Pikmin, the Rock Pikmin. Are these creatures Pikmin too? They're giving me a funny look. Do they want to break it? They seem to be Pikmin as well. So yeah, the Rock Pikmin, as their name clearly states, are effectively just rocks, and they can be used to break crystals and stones that other Pikmin could not shatter normally. So, their onion was trapped inside that crystal. Since I have 2 types of Pikmin now, I can select the ones I want to use with L and R. And when I want to split them up by type, I'll use Y to dismiss the squad. Y. Not Y as in the color, question, but Y as in like the letter Y, because it's the Y button that does it. Yesterday's foe was today's food. Wow, nature is unforgiving. And oh, the strawberry got back. Nice. Oh, the Drake is sending us a message. Message, you mean? Analyzing recovery. Sunseed berry. So yeah, a few of the fruits in this game are actually, did also show up in Pikmin 2 as treasures, and they maintain the same names between them, which is an awesome little detail. I love that. Large quantities of Pikmin you detected. This is a seed-bearing fruit, making cultivation on Kopai possible. Juice from this fruit is safe for consumption by crew members. 3! That's one more than 2, don't you know? I'll add a fruit file to the Copad where we can store the results of our analysis. Oh man, the last app! Oh, look at that, the dashboard's all nice and complenished. Oh, it's beautiful. But since I don't know much about plants, I'll ask Brittany to write the reports. She is the botanist after all. Man, I wonder if these guys are going to show up in Pikmin 4, like Alf, Brittany, and Charlie. Bearing fruit. Retrieve a fruit in story mode. Man, I tell you, I love achievement systems. Like, just having more tasks to do in a game, you know? And like having that delightful little pop-up just pop up and be all like, hey man, you got it, yeah, it's great. Pikminology number 4. New sprouts will be the same color as the Pikmin that retrieved the pellet or creature. So yeah, well, okay, I guess this will, make itself more known later. So let's see, grab that, grab that, grab that. And then make sure you grab that. And also, what's really, really great about this game is that, yeah, as you can see down there, I currently have the rocks selected, so I will throw rocks, even though the Pikmin that are right next to Alf right now are reds. So yeah, see, even while the reds are right next to him, I'm throwing just rocks. Which is just, oh, it's so good. Oh, it's... Really, this game just streamlines a lot of the Pikmin experience, you know? Makes it all nice and glossy. It's great. Love, 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 love this game. You know, honestly, I want to hold off on saying this is my favorite Pikmin game until after I've beaten it. Just so that, you know, I guess to make it fair. Because I don't want to just say that this is my favorite Pikmin game purely because it's the new one. Or the newest one, at least. Wait, no, not counting Pikmin 4, which hasn't quite released yet. Point, 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 point. Brittany! Yay! Yoo-hoo! Phew, I can't tell you how happy I am to get out of this place. I'm sick of sleeping outside, and I'm super hungry. What's with your entourage there? What's that you say? They're called Pikmin? They're cute. But we don't have time for cuteness right now. Look over there, Alfie. Let's work together and nab that huge piece of fruit. Okay. Throw me. So yeah, in this game, you are also able to, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, in this game, you're also able to throw the captains around, which allows them to reach new areas and also serves as a nice and quick way of splitting up your groups. It is super useful, and I love it so much. I'll take it from here. Press Y and select me if you'd be so kind. Press Y to open the menu and switch leaders. Split into 2 squads to manage your workload more effectively. So yeah, hold on to the Y button and select the left option to switch to Brittany. And you can do the same method to switch back to Alf. And we're also gonna... Damn it! Alright, fine. I guess we aren't getting any extra Pikmin onto that. Go here. On the Copad's radar, align the cursor with your destination and select Go Here with A to start moving. And oh man, those pictures sure do look very, very familiar. There's even a data file about this? Now that I think about it, there was indeed a Go Here function built into the radar. We should try it out soon. It seems like it'd be helpful if we decide to split into multiple squads. So yeah, kill these new enemies. What are these things? Actually, what? Scutterchucks, I believe. Yeah, Scutterchucks, I think. And then we're going to no. Switch to Brittany. And we will use the Go Here feature to have her go over to the Gray Onion to pluck some gray Pikmin. And oh yeah, be prepared, I'm probably going to be alternating between gray Pikmin and rock Pikmin. Because, like, it's weird, honestly, that they named the new Pikmin here rock and winged Pikmin. And also that Pikmin 4 is going to introduce the ice Pikmin. Well, you know, all the other Pikmin games have just named them after their color. You know, red, yellow, blue, purple, white. So I'm probably just going to end up alternating between the two. So yeah, and once those sprouts are able to be plucked, Brittany should get to that automatically. Really, yeah, there's just a bunch of automation in this game. Not like a massive amount of it. It isn't like one of those idle mobile games where you just like press A and everything works out all on its own. Uh-oh. No. Haha! Oh yeah, what's also cool is that when you charge, it only charges the color of whichever color you have selected. So if we have the red selected, it'll just charge the reds. If the grays are selected, then it'll just charge the grays. Or the rocks, or whatever. Again, I'm going to be alternating between the two names, probably. And I apologize if it gets on anybody's nerves. The radar is picking up something. There's a signal coming from here. It must be the captain. Let's go there right away. Alright, now some more familiar faces. Fiery blowhogs. And then they're dead. And now this one is dead. Just a large quantity of deaths. There are materials for constructing a bridge on the opposite shore. If I work together with Brittany, I think we can get that bridge built. To ask Brittany to join the squad, move the cursor over to her and call her by pressing B. So yeah, we're just going to, no, I wanted reds to swarm this, damn you. Alright, now how's Brittany doing? Okay, there's the 5 pallets. Where's... Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, it has been a while since I played Pikmin 3 though, so and I am just getting off of playing through the other Pikmin games, which all do play very differently to this, so... The onion stopped spitting out seeds! But the Pikmin inside the onion still seem to be increasing in numbers. Apparently, once the number of Pikmin in the field reaches 100, any new Pikmin will stay inside the onion. This means that a maximum of 100 Pikmin can be active outside the onion at any one time. There's a limit to the number of Pikmin on the surface at a time, but more can sprout inside the onion. Don't lay him over here, you ding-dongs! So yeah, also in this game, rock Pikmin, yeah, they're not only able to crush open glass and crystal, but they're also immune to stabbing and crushing attacks. Which means that the Wollywog is, yeah, it basically means that the Wollywog can do nothing to us. It can, however, knock them into the water and drown them. Oh no! Water is lethal to Pikmin! I need to blow the whistle with B to call the Pikmin back on the land. Help panicking Pikmin by using your whistle. He didn't even need my help. He jumped back on land himself. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and I guess the rest of yous will go for these little guys. Okay, and the last one, yeah, you get that. Ba 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 ba. So yeah, not 100% sure. What am I trying to say here? Yeah, not 100% sure exactly how much progress we'll be able to make today, but I mean, we have made strides already. We got 3 fruits, we bolstered up our Pikmin counts, discovered the rock Pikmin, free Brittany. Why do I have 1 rock with me? Then, of course, we're also tearing open this wall, so we can explore this tomorrow. Cause yeah, Brittany's over by the Rock Onion, assisting in bolstering their numbers. And over here, we have a scale puzzle we can't do without her. I can't get up there on my own. Uh-oh. The sun will be setting soon. Any stray Pikmin will undoubtedly face attacks from nocturnal predators. But the Pikmin that are close to the onion should be able to make it back on their own. Make sure Pikmin are in your squad or close to the onion when the sun sets. All others will perish. I better call back the Pikmin who aren't in my squad before it's too late. But it could be tiring to walk around everywhere to collect all the Pikmin. So I'll make sure that when you press A near the SS Drake, a whistle will be sound that will call all Pikmin back to the onion. So yeah, it's another new thing that Deluxe added. If you press the A button by the Drake, it'll sound a large whistle that'll call all Pikmin that are all over the field back to the Drake. If you press A here, your Pikmin will return to the onion. Okay. Wait, there's 1 left. Oh, there it is. So yeah, let's try, yeah, it's getting kind of close, but I would like to, try and see, how much progress we can make on that bridge, at least. Probably not much, all things considered, but, you know, live in hope. So yeah, let's see. Target here. Yep. Then let's give her 20 reds. And 20 rocks. Nice. Okay, swarm that. And then swarm this one. Now I'm hoping that, uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're kinda close. We're kinda close. There's a very close cut here. Okay. 4 seconds left of the day. Everyone is nice and safe. We got metric asset and the progress done. Bridge is open for tomorrow when we take down the Z-Boss. 0. Oh, hey, you know, actually, I just got a notification from Reddit, and it reminded me of this really stupid trend that's happening recently with Pikmin fans, where they're replacing their profile pics with a pic of Olimar from Pikmin 4. Specifically that image of him from, like, one of the little files on the Pikmin 4 website. It's dumb, but it's also amusing, so... And another big change from the other games. In this game, the onions fuse into a single onion for easy convenience when selecting Pikmin types. I'll have to make a note of this fascinating behavior. Different colored onions can fuse into a single onion. Let's analyze the other fruit too. Face Wrinkler. Lemonade. And another Sunseed Berry. Strawberry Lemonade. Also, yeah, during these end-of-day sequences in the Wii U version, when it was pouring the juice in, it was prone to slowing down, which, thankfully, this game fixed. I'll ration out the juice. No extra gulps for anyone. Good, we still have plenty of juice left. So yeah, 68 reds, 44 rocks. Very delightful. I don't think I really need to look at the replay. Yeah, we got like 2 badges. 3 story badges, 6% complete. Our rank beginner, 7 more badges to the next rank. Back on board, we ran an analysis on the fruit we retrieved and found it suitable for Kopite consumption. Looks like there's plenty more where that came from. Reuniting with Brittany, finding this fruit. It's still early, but things seem to be taking a turn for the better. That's the spirit, Alf. Gotta stay positive. Saving. Saved. Exploration Day 3. We finally discovered edible matter. After close analysis, my conclusion is that the fruit juice is delicious. I've never tasted anything like that in Kopite. We need to continue our search. If there is more to be had, we should have it. Right, let's focus all of our energy on finding more fruit and absolutely nothing else. We still need the Cosmic Drive Key. We can't get home without that. Right, let's focus all our energy on retrieving fruit and the key and absolutely nothing else. The captain, we still need to find the captain as well. Right, so we'll just get the food, the key, and the captain. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? What's that signal coming from over there? I sincerely hope it's the captain. Let's hurry over there and find out. Good idea. He might be hogging all the fruit for himself. Okay, so I'm thinking, at the start of each in-game day, we're first going to press the Y button to talk. Maybe like once or maybe twice. If we get like repeat dialogue or something uninteresting or whatever. Yeah, just try to ring out a lot of dialogue here. It looks like the Sparrow probe was correct. This planet is teeming with edible matter. And everything is packed with so much more nutritional value than what we had back on Kopite. Everyone back on Kopite is in for a real treat. Lots of them, actually. I can't wait to be hailed as a hero bearing nutrient-packed seeds of healthy, race-saving deliciousness. The flora and fauna on this planet certainly are large. The oxygen concentration in the atmosphere here is triple that of Kopite. Some studies have linked high oxygen concentration with gigantism in living creatures. Wow, good thing we have one of Kopai's top scientists on our team. But does that mean if we remain deployed here, we'll become giants as well? No, our spacesuits will regulate our oxygen concentration for us, so we're probably fine. I'm not sure what would happen if we took them off, though. So yeah, unlike Hakatations, who find oxygen poisonous, Kopites apparently can breathe oxygen. It's just this planet has way more of it than what they're used to, so probably not a good idea to take off the suits. Although I do wonder what would happen exactly. Like, would they instantly die? Would they, like, get slowly poisoned or something? Like, just what would happen if we were exposed to oxygen concentrations triple that of Earth? Okay, so let's read up on all the data files we got. Pikminology number 14. Once Pikmin are done transporting fragments, they will return to the original location of the fragments. Red Pikmin number 1. Red Pikmin are resistant to fire. Red Pikmin are good fighters. Rock Pikmin are very hard. Like rocks. Break the crystal nodule for a chance to attack. Rock Pikmin aren't crushed when trampled on. So yeah, basic rundown of the red Pikmin. Reds are stronger in attacking and are resistant to fire. Rocks can smash open crystal and glass and can't be crushed or stabbed. Now for controls. This one. Move the cursor to target. Yeah, we've already gone over all this. And an indigenous life. Bulborb. Attack from behind to gain the advantage. Wollywog. It can't jump when it's weighed down with Pikmin. And hiding. When the going gets tough, retreat to a hiding place and wait for an opportunity. Alright, now for the fruit file. Sunseed Berry. As a scientist and as a food eater, I'm excited about this new source of potential nutrition. I just wish it didn't look like it was covered in pimples. Luckily, the taste of it is like delicious and scrumptious had a baby. Let's gather as many of these as we can. Face Wrinkler. This fruit is so sour that one bite makes my whole face want to climb into my mouth and pull it back out. It's high in Pikmin U though, so I guess I'll try adding small amounts of the juice to other food. Better food. Alright, and now for the big one. The Piklopedia. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, I just want to touch it. So yeah, in this game, the Piklopedia has 5 entries. We have Alp's entry, Brittany's entry, and the other 3 are unlocked after we complete certain story objectives. You could probably guess who they are, but I guess we'll worry about that later. So yeah, it tells you their main habitat, how many of them you killed, and obviously has a comment for all 5 of the characters. Alf's descriptions are all based on his perspective as an engineer, with like structural flaws and whatnot. And Brittany's, I think, are supposed to be like based on botanists, maybe. So yeah, well, let's read some of these. Structural flaw back. Weight 1. It takes no time at all for them to emerge from their hiding places underground. They don't do much once they've surfaced, but you have to give them credit for being very efficient borers. Have you ever... No, don't scroll down, damn you. Have you ever had a friend who startled you every time they approached? Who always seemed to come out of nowhere and scare you? That's what these remind me of. They don't mean any harm, but I jump 10 feet whenever they show up. White Spectralids. Structural flaw, weak hide. Weight 1. There's a saying that a tiny design adjustment can cause huge cascades of changes elsewhere in the project. It makes me wonder what effect our presence has here on the planet. And then Brittany. You'd think with wings like that, it wouldn't flow away on the slightest breeze. Maybe it's working really hard to stay where it is. If that's the case, it could have fooled me. Dwarf Bulborb. Despite its compact form, it has a Brittany-sized appetite. You can avoid getting swarmed by drawing them out one by one to be dealt with. It's big enough to ride, if only we could tame one. Imagine exploring an alien world from atop its native fauna. Sure beats having to walk everywhere. Bulborb. Only a very confident designer would wade through issues like bright red warning coloration and a tendency to sleep in broad daylight. There's no way a frontal assault on this thing will work, so we have to get creative. I'm thinking we should hit its back hard while it sleeps, or maybe target those thin-looking eye stalks. The white polka dot on red is quite a look. Something about it is familiar, but where? Oh right, it reminds me of the captain. Not the polka dots, I mean the way it snores as it naps in the sun. Oh man, there's our first sign of Brittany's disdain for Captain Charlie. Oh, it's delicious. Medusal Slurker. The first one of these I came across had rock Pikmin trapped inside it, and I've seen them engulfing small fruits, but it doesn't seem to be eating them. There's no digestion going on, at least. Is it just trying to make friends? The polka dot motif on top of the translucent membrane is a striking look, especially with the puffball on its head, accenting the whole ensemble. I could see a dress pattern after this creature being a big hit on Kopai. Not that I'd be caught dead in one. Scutterchuck. It carries a heavy crystal on its back to throw at enemies, and I knew going in that we would probably need rock Pikmin to break it. I worried that doing so would cause dangerous shards to explode outward, but fortunately my imagination proved to be deadlier than reality. A missed design opportunity if you ask me. All that strength and the best it can do is carry around some big crystals. A better idea would be carrying my stuff. If I could tame... Wait, it would throw my stuff all over, wouldn't it? Never mind. Fiery Blowhog. I noticed that it needs a moment to inhale something from the planet's atmosphere before exhaling fire. Its internals must be remarkable to stand up to its flames it produces. Though, of course, a red Pikmin's externals can withstand the same heat. If we could reproduce the process, it would be a great renewable source of rocket fuel for our ship's engines. I thought they'd be my favorite fauna. The idea of running into one in a frigid field or after getting soaked was nice, but it turns out they don't have a setting on those snouts below roasted alive. Scratch another brilliant idea. Yellow Wollywog. There are definite signs of intelligence in this brute. It always faces its prey first, as if to gauge the distance before jumping into the air for a stomp. If you don't move while it hangs for a moment in midair, you could lose a lot of Pikmin. It's big, but not strong. As few as 5 Pikmin can weigh it down so it can't jump. Rock Pikmin also have nothing to fear from it. Also, is that true? Like, only 5... If you get 5 Pikmin onto it, you can weigh it down and stop it from jumping for a moment? Because if so, it's neat that they included that in here. Look at that thing. It's so bloated. I feel that way too sometimes when I can't stop chugging down juice. I have to lie down for a while after that. But this thing keeps jumping. I bet it gets the worst cramps. Skitterleaf. I'm in love with this camouflage job. It looks like an ordinary leaf fallen from a tree, and then wham! It starts to move and takes you by surprise. We can learn a lot from the way it uses protective coloration to blend in with its surroundings. I'm thinking of redesigning our spacesuits, or maybe even the SS Drake's hull. Not only do its body and limbs look like leaves, its beady little eyes remind me of fruit. I don't see the point of all that camouflage when they startle at every single thing that gets close. So yeah, admittedly, Alf and Brittany's little, what was it, descriptors aren't quite as interesting as Olimar and Louise are in Pikmin 2. Which is kind of a shame, but it is still neat having more insights into them from other characters, as well as just having more fun dialogue to read. Regardless, yeah, that should be everything, so we're heading back to Garden of Hope for the Captain's Signal. So yes, let's arm ourselves to the teeth in carrots. And yeah, we got a handful of nectar sources that we should make great use with. Yeah, main goal for today is to travel across this bridge and find out where that Sig is coming from. Where that Sig is coming from. Don't look too deep into that. Oh yeah, another thing in this game is that this time around, Nectar Globs will always produce, or will always be able to flower a set number of Pikmin. I believe that each of these little globules is able to flower 10 Pikmin before it's fully used up. So yeah, another awesome change there. The signal must be coming from there. Really, this game just has a whole bunch of just minor tweaks to the Pikmin formula, and they're all really, really great. I really like them. Okay, here we go. Oh, a dark and dismal pathway up to oblivion. Huh? What's the data file doing all the way out here? Journal entry number 3. My search for treasure continues with no luck, but I can't fly back home to Hakatate without procuring a few priceless artifacts. I'm sensing something valuable up ahead, but I'm also sensing danger. So if someone finds this data file, please send word to my son that I didn't make it. Captain Olimar. Captain Olimar? I can't say I've heard of him, but he's from Hakatate, huh? That's not far from Kopai. Strange planet. I've heard the Hakatatians will do anything to get their hands on treasure. And they eat vegetables, too. How bizarre. Poor fellow. Sounds like he ran into trouble up ahead. Well, there's our first sign that a certain old captain is back. I wonder what hollowed this out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh god! It's a giant giraffe. Took all 3 of us to think of that one. Alright, first boss time! The Armored Maudad. It's soft on the inside, so we need to get to the inside. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, everybody, oh boy, run away, run away. Ah, we freed him! Or at least I think we freed him. I'm pretty sure. Oh, so yeah, what you're supposed to do is attack its hard shell with the rocks, and then when it presents an opportunity, swarm it with the reds. Oh, he's so crawly. Its exoskeleton is made of crystal. Use rock Pikmin to smash it. Yeah, that's it! Oh yeah, you mess him up! Where'd it go? Here it comes! Wait, what the? wait, it faked me out? Why did it fake me out? I didn't know it could do that. Oh, you get down here, and I'm gonna rush your bum. Except not really, that's the tip of your tail. And hey there, big freaking frog. Welcome to the stream. Happy you can make it. Oh yeah, I know I could have done that. It's just the red Pikmin are capable of latching on to the tail. So, yeah, I find them to be more effective in that way. So this was emitting that signal. But what does this mean for the captain's whereabouts? I guess for now we should take this back to the Drake for analysis. It might be of some use to us. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Currently, Flaw in the Armor. Defeat the Armor Maudad in story mode. Currently, we are playing through... Oh, Animal Annotator. Log 10 Piclopedia entries. Yes, now please stop interrupting me. I'm trying to say hi to someone. Oh yeah, today we're playing Pikmin 3 in honor of Pikmin 4's imminent. Yeah, it's Pikmin 4's imminent release in about a month and a half, of which I am so ludicrously excited for. Because yeah, we've already played through Pikmin 1 and 2, and now we're playing Pikmin 3, because that's how numerical sequels work. You play one, and then you play the other. And while they're hauling all that crap back, let's start working on the only other fruit that we can obtain right now, that being this lime, right over here. Now it's lime time. Ugh, these scale puzzles. I cannot wait until we get to... let's see, 5, Brittany... I can't wait until we get the winged Pikmin, because they can absolutely shatter these scale puzzles. There's one in particular right beyond here that they are going to absolutely demolish, and it's gonna be so funny. actually, we still have like half the day left, and we've done basically all the major tasks we have to do. So I guess the rest of the day will just be farming for Pikmin. So, where is everyone? Oh, okay. Hauling that across the bridge. Yeah. So let's see. Actually, I'm gonna wait for that corpse to be brought back. See how many of that Pikmin that brings up, and then we'll determine which one we have the less of, and yeah, bolster their numbers. Yeah, you know, I found that I tend to grow a lot of Pikmin in Pikmin 3 specifically. No idea why this one in particular is the one I choose to grow like 1,000 Pikmin in. We're receiving a transmission from the Drake. Analyzing recovered item. Data glutton. An ancient communication device used on this planet. It contains technology unknown to Kopai and is emitting a signal even now. If I integrate this device into the Drake's communication system, I should be able to boost our signal strength. Looks like it's gonna be an all-nighter for me. Alright, now we've unlocked a new area to explore tomorrow. Which is to say, a new area that we will explore tomorrow. Oh, no, actually. Ah, man! It doesn't do the really funny slowdown when you stuff the thing into the ship. Or when you stuff it into the onion. Cause yeah, on the Wii U version, Pikmin, the game would actually slow down when you stuffed the boss into the onions, which, I mean, cool. Cool, knowing that the Wii U game suffers from a massive slowdown. Alright, now, which Pikmin are we, okay, looks like the red Pikmin are the ones we got. Well, no, actually, yeah, this is the easier way of... Oh, yeah, obviously the red Pikmin are the one we're lacking on, considering that the rock Pikmin just got a big old boss. And yeah, for reference, I believe that there is 6 bosses in this game, including the final boss. And I'm probably going to try and make sure that each of the bosses are brought back to each of the 5 Pikmin types. That should give us plenty of Pikmin to work with in this game. Assuming, of course, you know, we don't, I don't know, we face off against like a pyroclastic slooch and it just incinerates all of our Pikmin somehow. Which, I mean, you might think that that's unlikely, but there was that Pikmin 2 stream where we lost 70 Pikmin in. Though granted, that was Pikmin 2 we're talking about. That game just... you hemorrhaged Pikmin in that game. Damn it, I wanted the red one. Alright, well fine, I guess the rocks can take that. And also another... Not the captain, the rock. Another cool thing is, after you hit the halfway point of the day, the music sort of changes slightly with slightly different instrumentation. Really, just the music in this game is top tier. The music in all the Pikmin games is pretty top tier, but this one is especially good. Like, this is just... And really, do we just have 1 pellets? Is this all we get? Like, I know we killed everybody yesterday, but, like, surely something must be left here. I can't wait. I can't wait to get my hands on Pikmin 4, man, because, like, my desire and anticipation for Pikmin 4 has sort of been exponentially growing with each game that we play through. But this game is, like... Yeah, this was the newest game until Pikmin 4 came out. Or, well, comes out, because, you know, it hasn't actually come out yet, but you get what I'm trying to say here. This is effectively the newest game right now. So it's the closest window we get into seeing what Pikmin 4 could potentially be like. And it's almost certainly gonna be even better, if not just completely different. Okay, Let's see, we got that enemy that's in the water. That's electricity, 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 Why is there so much electricity around here? Then, of course, we can't explore any of this nonsense because we can't blow that thing up. Oh, no, actually. Yeah, it lets me go here. What happens if we try it, though? This is a dead end. I just thought about the circumstances that allow us to pass that wall, and yeah, it's delicious. Is there anything else to do today? No, I don't think there is. We've scoured the place for all of the available resources to grow Pikmin with, and we got them all. So yeah, I think we're free to just end the day. Pikmin, Pikmin. Oh, I am very sorry for that. I will try not to do it anymore in the future. And where the hell were you earlier? If you were around here earlier, I would have killed you and stuffed you into the onion. But yeah, it does feel like the onions can fly even higher in this game, because I think most of the time in the first two games, they stop just below the cloud cover. Zest Bomb! Fire-breathing feast. So what is this exactly? This thing is a dragon fruit, right? Man, it just looks like a fireball, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, there are a couple of fancy-pantsy, like, foreign fruits that aren't native to the US that I'm not familiar with. I should probably look up what some of these are at some point. We're tired today, now it's time for our reward. And with that, we have guzzled through all 3 days worth of our Kopite rations. From now on, it's just our... From now on, we're just relying on our juice. Which, thankfully, we got 7 days worth, so we should be good for a while. Next. We recovered the communication device that was inside the armored Maudad. According to Alf, this device contains parts that may expand the Drake's communications range. I've never seen him so excited. I'm more than happy to write today's report while Alf examines the device. Sometimes he can be so diligent. You can now fight the armored Maudad in a defeat bosses mission. So yeah, in mission mode, there's like 3 different types of missions, and one of them is defeat bosses, which of course you only unlock after you defeat the bosses in story mode. Exploration Day 4. New area unlocked. Distant Tundra. Brilliant, Alf! You've expanded the Drake's receiver range! Aw, thanks. They don't call me the keen engineer for nothing. Nobody calls you that. I know. The origin of the signal is unclear. Maybe it's the captain. We should investigate this at once. Good idea, Alf. Let's do it. But first we're going to check in and talk. So that memo data file we found was left behind by someone from the planet Hakatate? Correct. I wonder how Hakatations would fare on this planet. They're vegetarians, you know. Vegetarians? Does that mean what I think it means? If you think it means that they don't eat meat, then yes. Hakatate is well known for its pick carrots. I tried them once. They were kinda gross. You ate vegetables? I can hardly believe it. It was my duty as a botanist. but those carrots aren't really suited to the Kopite palate. Right, but if we ate vegetables, maybe we wouldn't have to travel 279,000 light years to get food. Alright, so that was fun. Now, on to the fruit files and the Piclopedia files. Zest Bomb. This one's sour, but smells really nice. I wonder if the juice will work as a deodorant. I also wonder if we can spare a little for the experiment. Finally, I wonder if the captain would notice if I doused him in it while his back was turned. Fire-breathing feast. Even though it looks like one of the monstrous beasts that this plant has so many of, this fruit has a light flavor and tons of seeds. It'll be a great food source back home. If the people don't run away from it in terror. Alright, and for the Piclopedia, we just got one, the Armored Maudad. It takes a small army of rock Pikmin to make a dent in its reinforced crystal shell. Destroying the shell completely is slow going, since it burrows into the ground every time it comes down from the walls. It's too bad we didn't have the tools to adapt the pieces of its shell into armor for the SS Drake. And also, burrows into the ground every time it comes down from the wall. I don't think it actually does that in the boss fight. The crystal all over its body is one of the most beautiful things I've seen on this planet. How people would stare if I could make a spacesuit out of it. Though maybe they'd only be staring because I'd be in a translucent suit. Okay, that joke is surprisingly dirty for a Nintendo game, I think. Okay, and yeah, now we have Olimar's log, of which there are 10 bits of it. Board yet? Okay, we should be good to explore the tundra that is so distant. And you know, I believe when I first streamed Pikmin 3 Deluxe, I think I actually ended the first stream here, just because I was shy and awkward and didn't really know how long I was supposed to be streaming. But yeah, no, we're continuing like normal. I stream for 4 hours now. Man, what is it with this game and crash landings, man? Why does this always happen? Ouch, ouch, ouch! My face. Alfie, are you okay? Alfie? I said, are you okay? Oh man, don't tell me we've been separated again. Sure is dark in here. There's something strange going on in here. Yellow Pikmin! Oh, sorry, just wanted to drink of water real quick. Oh, hi there, Bug Vibes! Welcome to the stream! Here, enjoy a nice Pikmin stream. Oh, well, that's nice. That's great. We've been streaming a bunch of Pikmin recently, and, well, I mean, I don't know if I call it a nice Pikmin stream, but, you know, it's still a Pikmin stream, so it's got 2 of those descriptors going. So, yes, we have just made it to the distant tundra. And we have just discovered the yellow Pikmin, even though we've messed with the yellow Pikmin with Charlie earlier. So, did we rediscover them or not? I don't know. But regardless... the light is so bright! Also, something I love about this game is that each of the onions is given its own unique animation that, attains to their various abilities. Like the red onion emitted fire from its little jet things, the yellow onion emits electricity. It's a neat little touch. Is this another onion? I guess they must need light to survive. So yeah, time to build up the yellow population. So yeah, the yellow Pikmin in this game, let's see, what did they retain? Well yeah, they can still be thrown twice as high, and they're still immune to electricity. What's cool is that they also added these neat little electrical circuits here that the yellow Pikmin are capable of working to connect and activate. Which is a new sort of addition to their electricity immunity. So yeah, just gonna work on bolstering the yellow Pikmin count. And yeah, I know I got those data files. That probably explains everything I just did, but like... I'm not gonna be constantly interrupting the gameplay to read those things. Especially given that I could probably explain all this nonsense far easier. And oh, also, Big Vibes, I didn't thank you for this earlier, but thank you very much for following as well. Oh, it's delightful. We're at 52 followers. It's amazing. 52 is a fantastic number for all things taken into account. So yeah, you guys wait on that. Oh, what's also great about this game is that you can pluck Pikmin sprouts the exact moment they make contact with the ground. You don't have to wait for them to sprout at all. I love the little sound effect of the bowling ball hitting the pins that happens when you use one of those. Ah, the distant tundra. Delightful winter wonderland. Filled with various murderous creatures. Phew, it's good to be outside again. I was getting claustrophobic in that cave. Hey, there's Alf! And the SS Drake! Alf, I'm over here! Ah, Brittany! Thank goodness you're okay. I see you're on the other side of the river. Our first priority is to reunite, so let's work together. Please, give me instructions. Got it. This place is absolutely freezing. If we don't move, I'm afraid we're going to die of exposure. That is, if we don't die of starvation first. Hey Brittany, what are those? What are those? A new type of Pikmin I found. Really? Yeah, hold off on that. We got to pull these guys out. Yes, they're yellow and have big ears. Wow, I want a closer look. No problem. I'll have to find a place where I can throw them across to you. So yeah, first order of business. We need to construct this bridge to reunite Alf and Brittany. In order to accomplish this goal, we will first provide a handful of yellows to Alf and some reds and rocks to Brittany. So over here. Aha, if I throw them from here, they should make it across. Man, you know, I love the lock-on and the charging mechanics in this game. It just offers a whole new layer of precision to this nonsense. Also, you guys are way too close to the water for my liking, so yeah, we're just gonna back up there. So yeah, let's give her, like, yeah, 15 reds and rocks. And then Brittany, give us 10 yellows. So let's start with this. So yeah, yellow Pikmin immune to electricity. They can crack open these gates. What's neat, though, is that in Pikmin 2, electricity was a one-hit kill hazard that, you know, kills you in one hit, obviously. In this game, though, if you fling a non-yellow Pikmin at an electrical hazard, they'll just be stunned. Which, you know, obviously isn't ideal, but still, it's better than them just instantly dying. That's that would be very, very bad on a wide method of different things. This dirt looks very soft. Maybe we can dig through it. Oh, you know, actually, damn it, we're on the wrong side. Oh yeah, back up. And rush his bump. Ah, the charging is just so great, man. Oh, I love it so much. You know, actually, I do think I might actually like the charging more than the swarming. Like, it's combined with the whole being able to target them, it just makes it so effective. Okay, now let's see. Reds, yeah, you guys haul this thing back. Or we'll haul these pieces over to where the bridge is. And the rocks, you can take this. Alright, the electric gate is down. Let's see. 5 reds. Oh, god damn it. What's wrong with the Pikmin? They're panicking. Maybe whistling at them with B will help calm them down. Okay, well now we know. Now we know not to do that. Cause yeah, I was kind of hoping that fire would not reach him. Okay, break that crystal to create a shortcut down there. Oh, you know, how's Brittany handling things? Oh, okay, her gate is down too. So let's do some work over here. Recovered. Oh, great. So yeah, here we have a subspecies of the cannon beetle larva from the second game, Arctic cannon beetle larva. And we're just moving right past them to deal with this thing, whip-tongue bulborb. He's got a big ol' anteater-like tongue, so yeah, we're just gonna throw Pikmin at his eyes and hope for the best here. There we go. Oh man, so many things happening so quickly. Also, we're missing a Pikmin. Where are we missing a Pikmin at exactly? They get carried down by one of the Arctic cannon beetle larvae. So yeah, these things are Arctic cannon beetle larvae. They don't shoot boulders, but they do shoot snowballs, which can grab your Pikmin and just mislocate them. It's very unfortunate. Oh yeah, hey there, Collectathon. It's okay. Yeah, it's alright if you're a little bit late. I actually was not aware that there was an Xbox presentation going on, so so yeah, no, it's alright. Yeah, don't feel too bad if you gotta miss the stream for something. I know you got other stuff going on. Except that's not actually what I really think. I actually hate you for being late. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I really hope that nobody would take that seriously, but you never know. Okay, now where's the next set of bridge shards around where Alf is? What? About this? Oh, was it? Yeah, like I said, I was not actually aware that an Xbox presentation was happening right now. But yeah, what did they announce? Anything important? Any big new games? Yeah, what sort of exciting releases were there? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, you just wait there for us, Rocky. Okay, here's the 40 Pikmin back. Whee! Yahoo! Oh, well, there was some sort of... Oh, yeah, the Persona 3 remake. That was like... Actually, wasn't that announced a while ago? I could have sworn it was announced and, like, released a while back. And also, actually, didn't they already remake Persona 3 in the form of Persona 3 Portable? Or was that more so a port? I only have a surface-level understanding of Persona. It's the series that Joker from Smash Brothers hails from. That is my understanding of Persona 3. Okay, yeah, deal with these Joustmites. Yeah, turn back around so I can swarm your soft. They outright cut the presentation short because of Bethesda's version of No Man's Sky. Wait, when you say Bethesda's version of No Man's Sky, are you referring to, like, what are you referring to exactly? Fallout 76? Cause that's what my brain would immediately jump to. No idea if that's even remotely accurate, though. Now, let's see, while we're here, yeah, throw some yellows up to that. Good old-fashioned Cupid's grenade. Booyah! Bridges are complete. Now the two captains can reunite. Yes, the bridge is complete. Now we can finally reunite with Brittany. Starfield, though there was a... Okay, so Starfield. Have I heard of that? I don't think I have, actually. By the way, have you checked out the post? Oh yeah, do you mean the Discord post with the speculative evolution stuff? Oh yeah, I have seen that post. It's really, really cool. You know, if you are referring to that. If you're not, then disregard, I suppose. Also, why am I playing this like Pikmin 2? I have a go here feature. So yeah, Alf, you go here to meet up with Brittany. Brittany, you get that fruit down and haul that back to the ship. Yeah, grab that. I'm here and awaiting orders. Alright, now let's grab this data file, and as you can clearly see, somebody's been here. What is this? It looks a tad like the captain. So yeah, let's also throw up some yellows. So yeah, one of the new abilities that yellow Pikmin got in this game is faster digging ability. I'm not entirely sure why they got this. It's kind of a nothing ability, all things considered, but you know, it's neat, I guess. Let's see. Let's let the rock Pikmin haul this down. So yeah, one tight. Swarm this. Oh yeah, it was cool. I also saw this other video on YouTube before the stream went live that was talking about like hypothetical taxonomy for Pikmin. Cause yeah, between Pikmin 2 and Hey Pikmin and Pikmin 3, with all the different Piklopedia and creature logs, you could hypothetically cobble together a sort of evolutionary tree for the Pikmin creatures. Yeah, could you get off that? Thank you. Okay, what's this? I feel a warm breeze. So yes, now we are in the cave. It's neat that they did bother bringing back caves in, you know, some capacity, even though it's nowhere close to the Pikmin 2 method of handling them. And also, why am I carrying all my squad through this? This is a terrible idea. Let's see, what's the... Oh yeah, Y. There we go. What's also neat is that whichever Pikmin type you have selected will stay in the squad, even if you switch Pikmin types like that. Okay, now we need yellows. No, just yellows. No. Get out of here. You guys. Really, 18 yellows? That's a weird number. Damn you! Damn. Why did I go walk right through all that? Does this game finally have a totals menu? Oh, you know what? I think it does, but only after you've collected, what is it, like, yeah, I think it does after you've collected a certain amount of fruit. So yeah, I think you need to get 10 different types of fruit before it finally tells you exactly how many of each everything you have left. Oh yeah, is there anyone? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anyone under there. Yeah, we're running out of time, so... Okay, yeah, 6 yellow Pikmin missing. They're all attached to this bad boy. So yeah, pretty productive day overall. Connected both halves of the distant tundra and got 5 fruits out of it. So yeah, this is a good day. Today's gonna be a good day. Also, it's weird you aren't playing the Switch version. Oh no, I am playing the Switch version. See? Switch version. New fruit recovered. Fruitful and never. Retrieve 10 fruits in story mode. And yeah, also I'm playing this from a completely fresh save file. Also, what's up with this poor bud? Oh, it's all shy. I didn't notice at first because the minus button was white. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you know, that's a good point, actually. That's a weird thing I never thought of. And yeah, I guess I'll bring back, like, 1 or 2 creatures to the Yellow Onion. Although, actually... yeah, last 10 countdown, and I don't know how efficiently they'll be able to bring this thing back. Let us see. And let's tail him, because I do not trust this. And oh yeah, so when you have all of the onions merged together, the Pikmin will all bring them back to the same spot. Where it determines which color it goes to is the majority Pikmin. So like if you have 5 rocks and 3 reds carrying something, the spoils will go to the rocks. Oh, hi there, Hyper. Don't worry about being late to the stream either. It's alright, I'm just happy that you decided to show up at all. And also, your post, I just realized we've been streaming for 1 hour and 45 minutes. It does not feel like 1 hour and 45 minutes. It feels like we've been streaming for maybe 30 minutes. But yeah, see, I love Pikmin 3, and I'm happy to be streaming Pikmin 3. This is a fun game. I'm gonna enjoy myself. So the time feels like nothing. Oh, the mystical, magical fusion dance. Wait, you know, that actually is what it is, a fusion dance. I see, how fascinating. So that's how the onions evolve. It looks bigger now, doesn't it? Alright, 5 fruits. 1 returning and 3 new species, looks like. Another sunseed berry. This fruit juice looks delicious. Cupid's grenade. Oh, hello there. Also, is it weird how none of the captains bar to create a base and just have spaceships? Yeah, that's a little bit weird. Now, hold on a sec here. Let's see. Boop. No, wait. Doop. Aha. Excellent. Sorry, I'm just pretty sure that was a bot, and it posted like a little code on there. Yeah, pretty sure, yeah, didn't want any of that, so made the executive decision to do that. You got 5 types of fruit. Nicely done. There sure is a wide variety of fruit on this planet. I wonder what else is out there. Let's keep exploring. Oh, why shouldn't I do that, Hyper? I'm pretty sure that was a bot, at least. Velvety Dream Drop. Ah, don't use the code. Okay, good. just worried for a second there that I made the bad choice. A friend did it, it didn't end well for him. Oh, so this is a known problem, huh? Alright, well, I suddenly feel less bad about banning it. Citrus Lump. But yeah, I hope I don't end up accidentally banning, like, an actual person who actually tries to watch my stuff. And then they just stop because, like, oh man, what a jerk-ass. I really hope that doesn't ever happen. I was so hungry I could have juiced the drink itself. But hey, you know, I'm trying my best, and I hope that people know that. Day number 3, or 4 rather. Also, theoretical question, what if you kill every animal in an area, would the timer be disabled? Probably not. Like, I don't know that for certain, but my immediate assumption would be no. I don't know why that was so difficult for me to say. Okay, how we doing? 4 more until we get the next rank. 6 story badges. So yeah, like I said, I'm doing this from a completely fresh save file with none of the badges unlocked. So I think I'm also going to attempt to grab as many of those as I possibly can. Oh really, what new Overwatch 2 news did they have? We finally completed the bridge over to the other shore, and Brittany discovered the type of yellow Pikmin. Besides their big ears, I'm excited to find out what other unique characteristics they may possess. I'll have to observe them closely. Good thing they're so cute to look at. Phew, what a day. I do believe I remember the PvE mode they scrapped, yeah? I think so, yeah. Exploration Day 5. Also, I'm starting to feel weirdly congested all of a sudden. I don't know what the hell's going on there. I'm so relieved you're okay, Brittany. It was a close call. I never would have made it without those yellow Pikmin. These little guys sure are helpful. If our mission is a success, we should have a party to thank all of the little Pikmin. In place of that, they added a character. Wow, character tutorials and a target test. Nice. I'll say, when you say target test, exactly like, I assume you mean target test in terms of like Super Smash Brothers. Do they have the neat target test from like Smash 64 Melee, where each character is given their own unique level? Or is it target test from like Brawl, where it's like the same levels in different difficulties for that every character shares? Shooting targets, But yeah, regardless, it, don't fucking, okay. But yeah, regardless, it is no replacement for a PvE, and they should feel, exactly 13 joules worth of shame. Which I know doesn't sound like a lot, but in terms of shame, yeah, that is a ton. That is a ton right there. Okay, let's, check in with the captains. The fruits in this plant are just delicious, aren't they? Definitely, and they really do wonders for the skin. That must be because they have more Pikmin in you than most of the fruits native to Kopai. Yep, eating all this great fruit has pretty much cleared up that weird blotchiness you had. So let's gather as much as we can to bring back home with us, for everyone's sake. Oh, Brittany, you're such a jerk. It's hilarious. When the sun sets, we take to the relative safety of the air. I wonder what it's like on the surface at night. I would think the nocturnal animals might make it rather dangerous. We definitely wouldn't be able to sleep easily, that's for certain. That's true, but I'm not really sleeping very well as it is anyway. My stomach gurgles, you know? Man, I can't wait to see Pikmin 4's night gameplay. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. Okay, let's see what new data files we picked up. Let's see. Throw Pikmin into a candy pop button, it will change color. Oh yeah, we'll probably only need to really do that once, but it is there. Yellow Pikmin can conduct electricity. Yellow Pikmin are shock resistant. Yellow Pikmin can be thrown very high up in the air. Yellow Pikmin are good at digging. So yeah, I already went over all that, and still not entirely sure why they did this. It's cool, but also kinda useless in the grand scheme of things. Okay, let's see. Throw teammates to places that can't be reached on foot. And oh man, look at these 3 characters. They sure look familiar. Wiggle the control stick repeatedly to escape. So yeah, in this game, the bumbling snitch bug does not return. However, the swooping snitch bug is still capable of grabbing leaders. So, you know, wiggle the control stick to escape. Let's see. Indigenous life. Joust Mite. It has a weak point at the back of its shell. Pellet Posy. After a pellet has been harvested, another one will eventually grow in its place. Then, area hints. Parting gift. We found a snow sculpture in this frozen tundra. It looks like the face of a middle-aged man. One that I know all too well. The more I look at it, the more I think it looks like the president of Hockatate Freight. Especially that nose. All I know is that you can shoot targets. Okay, so it is, yeah, it is effectively the Smash Bros. Target test. It's, Yeah, that sucks. I feel really bad for all of the Overwatch fans that are probably frothing at the mouth over that. Cupid's grenade. Yes, the people of Kopai will be thrilled that we found this sweet, entirely delicious food source. They'll adore us forever when we introduce them to this weapon of mass nutrition. Velvety Dream Drop. The taste of this one brings me back to Aunt Bee's famous fruit pastries. The pit's pretty big, so there's not a whole lot of juice in there, but maybe someday this pit will grow into a tree in Aunt Bee's backyard, and she can taste it for herself. So yeah, several of these entries mention Brittany's Auntie Bee, so that's interesting character development for her, I suppose. Citrus Lump. Sweet and totally delicious. This one has quite a bit of Pikmin U. On closer analysis, the white fiber just inside the skin seems to have most of the nutrition, but it's not very tasty. I'll save it for the captain. Oh, Brittany. Swooping Snitch Bug. It's well bit to do what it does, which is to capture wandering Pikmin and slam them into the ground. But why does it do that? From form without function isn't very good design in my book. I like to turn the tables and load them down with so many Pikmin they're too heavy to fly. What goes around comes around. They're annoying, but I also feel a connection to these huge flying insects. Just like me, they like to bury things in the ground. And just like me, they wander off, forgetting about the seed until someone else comes along to harvest it. What? No, so actually... Say, where's the Joust Mite? Because yeah, we did kill multiple Joust Mites yesterday, and their entries are not here. Okay, that's weird. I suppose we'll have to make it a point to murder the next one we see to make up for that. Whee! Hey, mobilize the troops. So yeah, goal for today is to explore the other side of that cavern we opened up yesterday. As, wouldn't you know it, the Cap, his Sig just so happens to be coming from over here. Oh yeah, it actually, yeah, it comes from over there because there's a cutscene and all that, so. What's cool about this song here is that it actually contains a small portion of the Valley of Repose's theme from Pikmin 2. And I'll be honest, I don't really like crossing over those flowers, mostly because Pikmin tend to get stuck in between them and get left behind. Okay, now over here we got, oh boy, new leaves. Hell yeah, baby! That's the skills we're talking about. So those things are desiccated skitter leaves. They basically act the same as regular skitter leaves, except that they'll actually kill Pikmin. And they look like, you know, orange dead leaves. Okay, let's see. Unfortunately, you cannot choose to throw just your leaves first. Alright, now for the yellows. Damn it, not all of them got it. And also, what are you idiots doing over here? And also, man, I don't know what's going on in my body today because, all of a sudden my lips are feeling weirdly numb for some reason. Looks to the survivors. Looks like someone took a tumble here in the fresh snow. Perhaps someone is stranded here. If anyone is reading this, there are several electrical contraptions in this area. I buried something here in the snow. Hopefully it's useful. And oh yeah, you know, I think I know what the problem is. I'm starting to get hungry. And when I get hungry, my entire body basically starts to throw a fit. Okay, so yeah, over here, buried in the snow. No, so can I not charge any more onto this? Really feels like we should be able to throw more Pikmin at the... Okay, yeah, we can throw more Pikmin at this. Oh, yeah, there, that looks mostly filled. So yeah, let's just have them dig this bad boy up. Hey, what's this thing? It looks really familiar somehow. Let's get it back to the Drake so I can analyze it a little more closely. So yeah, Pickies uproot this bad boy. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, you guys carry that back to base. It's probably going to be analyzed during the boss fight we're about to engage in, so that'll be fun. But yeah, so this area looks rather familiar, does it not? Back across this branch. Also, I should probably not be locked onto this thing. You should probably not lock onto these, just to just toss Pikmin at them. What's that I'm sensing? Oh boy, and we also have the Flossbat pods. What's cool about these bad boys is that they spawn nectar. Okay, everybody's flowered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, and a giant frog bat. Frogbat. What was that thing? The Copat radar picked up a life sign, but could it be that thing got the captain? So yes, that horrible monstrosity has eaten Captain Charlie. In order to uneat him, we will need to murder this poor thing. Such is the way that life is. I hope the captain's okay. I better check the radar. So yeah, the way that this works is you send the yellow Pikmin to complete circuits, which will expose this horrible monstrosity, and then you charge everybody at him. Now in retaliation, he will drop poisonous spores, which, yeah, we kinda sorta do not have our white Pikmin with us, so... You can also take refuge... You can also protect yourself from him by staying in brightly lit areas underneath these glow caps. We're receiving a transmission from the Drake! Analyzing recovered item. Anti-electrifier! This undergarment makes any spacesuit electricity resistant. Come to think of it, I think they had these as optional extras in the spacesuit shop on Copai. Oh, it's even got an instruction manual with it. I'll save it in the exploration notes. Anti-electrifier prevents you from getting zapped. So yeah, this is one of the upgrades from Pikmin 2 that they brought back. Great, now I can touch whatever I want without getting electrocuted. Okay, I'm also gonna murder this thing. Strong on the inside, acquire one of the special suit linings. Oh hey, swarm them again. Got about, oh! Oh, you mischievous little monkey. Oh boy! Here come the little baby Flossbats. Oh, they're so cute! Let's murder them! Oh, he's so cute! Let's kill it! Let's see, where am I supposed to go next, actually? I can never remember what the third target here is. Or if there even is, like, a set, specific third target. Oh, I guess it'd be this one. So yeah, destroy that Frostbat pod. Say, he'll try to suck up your Pikmin into his disgusting mouth. But you can't call him out of the suction if you're, cool enough. Also, I believe that if the thing is, too far away from the light, it actually won't be affected by it. I think. I would hope not, though, because that's... that's not good. Also, are we missing? We'll have our Pikmin separated from us. Cause yeah, we got 89. And only 10 of them brought back that anti-electrifier, so we should have 90. Yeah, that's right, you stay back. You'll want to know what'll happen if you mess with all these. Oh, wait, you know what? Frickin' idiots! But yes, yellow Pikmin got stuck underneath underneath those those flowers that we crossed. Come on, connect the circuit. No. There we go. Okay, and now for this one, which... Oh, wait, actually... Haha! Okay, all those pieces... Okay, call everyone back. Ah! Okay, call everyone so they don't just wander into that suck. Okay, we'll need 20 Pikmin to get this one going. I'm detecting a power surge. This is a job for the yellow Pikmin. Oh man, I love the build-up for that last one, just like those 3 little innocent sparks as everything goes quiet. Oh, it's delicious. And... obliterated! What? Boink. Ugh. And you know, those space suits must be really tough to not get digested. Ah, it's great to see you, Alf. I'm unharmed, but I must apologize for my stench. The inside of a monster's belly is no flower garden. Until I have a chance to clean up, just breathe through your mouths. Now, I'm sure you dropped everything to find me first, so I'll lead the search for our crashed ship. Then we can fly off. Sorry, sir. We found the ship first, but I'm afraid to say, the cosmic drive key is lost on PNF 404. It's gone? But without that, we're stranded here! We'll be doomed, and Kopai will starve! Wait a second. I found a data file in the belly of that beast. I thought it was just some old junk data at the time, but maybe not. Read it for yourselves. Journal entry number 5. I found a key today. It says something about a cosmic drive on it. I doubt it's worth much, but it'll be a nice souvenir for my son if I ever get back home to Hakatate. So my search for treasure continues. I'll stop at nothing to find the ultimate prize. I just know there's gold on this planet somewhere. Captain Olimar. You see, this Olimar fellow filed this report only recently. That key is our cosmic drive key. Do you know what this means? He must have landed on PNF 404 shortly before we did. We must find him somewhere on this planet, or be stranded here forever. Well, actually, it's more so that you'll die, because, you know, eventually you'll run out of food and you'll just die. Achieving Enlightenment! Defeat the Behemoth Fosbat in story mode. Okay, so first order of business. Push this box down so that it rests in a downward position. And now we have a shortcut back here. And I'm also going to kill this ass so that he does not make an ass of our asses. Okay, now how to split this up. Pause here. So yeah, I want the yellows to take back this corpse, and they can also take back that thing. Then I want some guys on that. Keep some guys over here. Okay, yeah. So let's see. Charlie, you take the yellows. Head over here. No. Alf, you take the rocks and you can stay here. And then Brittany, you take the reds and head over to 33. Am I missing any? Or is this how many I had at the start? I do not remember. Yeah, you head over to where these are. And also make sure to grab that one little picky pick on your way there. So yeah, over here, as you can see, another upgrade. This thing looks so familiar. I need to get it back to the Drake so I can analyze it. And unlike the anti-electrifier, this one is actually a new upgrade to this game. Which, you know, in turn means that it did not appear in Pikmin 2, because that's what the... I heard that. I heard you, Mr. Snitch. I heard your attempts to try and get my picks. But you didn't, because you uh-oh. Right, there's also this jerk. Okay, there we go. How did that work? I mean, I'm happy that worked, but okay. Let's see. Brittany. Grab this guy. What the hell are these guys doing? Okay. Analyzing. We're receiving a transmission from the Drake. Analyzing recovered item. Dodge whistle! This is an optional part that adds a dodging feature to a regular whistle. I wonder if those are the same optional extras I saw in that spacesuit shop on Kopai. Oh, it's even got an instruction manual with it. I'll save it in the exploration notes. Using the dodge whistle, press left or right on the D-pad to roll and dodge. Unavailable using a Joy-Con controller horizontally. Cool! I bet this will get me out of more than a few tight spots. Evasive action! Acquire the dodge whistle. Uh-oh. Ah, nuts! We don't have enough for both of them. Oh shit, we don't have enough yellow Pikmin for that. Oh boy, this is a little awkward. Okay, think. Oh wait, aha! We could just bring over a few of our reds. Okay, yeah. So we'll have the reds take this. We'll have Alf call them once they reach the base. We're running out of time here. I really want to get that corpse. I really want to get that corpse back. I really want the yellow Pikmin to get a big old boost. There we go. Okay, it's still going to the yellows. Nice. Okay, let's see. You two head back to base automatically. And Alf, you prepare to intercept them. Okay, perfect. They're able to take the short way. They head over to here, okay. Guess we'll just whistle them. Okay, we got the heroines tier, nice. Here's the corpse. Good work, Brittany and Charlie. Just getting stuck in a dead end. Oh, also, wait, hold on. Want to make sure I have 100 Pikmin out on the field so that I don't need to pluck these guys. Whew, okay. We got back the boss, we got the boss's fruit, we got an extra fruit. Whew, and in the meantime, yeah, we're just... Oh, wait, actually, I was gonna say we're gonna work on growing up some more yellows, but we did kind of just bring back that boss, so that's probably good in terms of yellow count for at least a while. Although I suppose no harm in getting even more. Because, yeah, better to have a surplus than a deficit. Okay, one more. Oh, will they bring it back? Will they do it? Hell yeah, baby! And oh man, I just got a YouTube notification from Film Theory talking about another video talking about the back rooms. That'll be fun to watch later. Darn it! Yeah. Also, I love how the bull bear is the monster that shows up at the end of day here. Even though there's only one of these things that shows up like in one very secluded area. Alright, 2 new fruit. First off, dusk pustules. Or is it pustules? Ah yeah. Heroines tier. Man, you should, well, I should not be watching this while hungry, because this is making me, even more hungry. It's the delicious, delectable goose. Until we find Olimar and get our key from him, the 3 of us will be stuck on PNF 404. It's more important than ever for us to find food. So yeah, this was also the first game to actually give any sort of name to the Pikmin planet, that being PNF 404. And what's weird is that Hey Pikmin apparently does not take place on PNF 404, which is weird in a number of different ways. And then yeah, it hasn't been confirmed what planet Pikmin 4 takes place on. I hope they keep up with PNF though. That'd be cool consistency. This is great, we actually have a little bit of a juice buffer. Day 5. Oh. Wow. We had like 20, yeah, we had 24 yellows before we got that corpse, and now we have 88. Oh man, that is beautiful. Yeah, that should be plenty of yellows for the rest of the game. Let's see. So yeah, 1 more to the next rank. 9 badges out of 22 as far as story is concerned. Next. Thanks to the yellow Pikmin, we were able to defeat the Behemoth Fosbat. And much to everyone's surprise, we found our captain inside the beast. Wow! And can you believe our luck? He found a data file from someone named Olimar, who has our cosmic drive key. But where in the world is this Olimar? Where? We need that key! Where in the world is Olimar San Diego, eh? You can now fight the Behemoth Fosbat in a defeat bosses mission. Olimar's assignment is now unlocked in side stories. Ah, yes, and then there's the side stories, which we do also need to complete. Should we do them now or later? Yo, we're gonna do them at the end. We're gonna do them after the main story. Captain, we're so relieved to see that you're okay. Well, I have my faithful crew to thank for that, so thank you. I actually mistook that strange creature for you. You two have very similar features. Did you know that? To be honest, while trapped in the belly of that vile beast, I thought of only one face, Brittany. My own. Well, we'll never escape PNF 404 until we locate this treasure-obsessed Olimar fellow. He's got our cosmic drive key. But don't forget why we're here, to search for fruit for our planet. For us too, or else we'll starve. What's that signal coming from over there? A signal like that? If it's not coming from our ship or one of us, maybe it's Olimar. With a transmitter that strong, it must be planetary explorers like us. It must be the Hawkitation. And where we find Olimar, well, that's where we'll find our cosmic drive key. Let's track the signal to its source. The side story, Olimar's assignment, is now available. You can access it anytime, even while playing story mode. So yeah, like I said, we're probably going to save these for after the main story. But yeah, let's see what these guys have to say. I've been analyzing the data files that we've found. Based on them, it seems likely that the Hawkitation picked up... Alf, baby, sweetie, honey, you literally got a data file that lays out just that. Okay, you're just stating obvious information here. Interesting. Well, all the... Again, you literally just explicitly said that, you ding-dongs. I'm worried about our food, though. What if it gets stolen? Worry not, Brittany. I would never let that. Brittany raises a good point. While we're collecting food, let's keep an eye out for that Hawkitation. Yes, absolutely. Sometimes I wish I could program my brain to be more effective when it comes to multitasking. Maybe I could work on that for you, Brittany. I am an engineer after all. You keep your hands off her brain. We need Brittany in top form if we are to complete our mission. Brittany, multitasking's easy. All you have to do is issue precise commands in a loud voice. If you're unsure about something, don't let that stop you. Keep talking. Eventually you'll be right. Wow, what great advice, Captain. This does not bode well for the future of our mission. Man, I really hope these three show up in Pikmin 4. They have such a funny dynamic with one another. It's hilarious. Like, Olimar and Louie are great, but they didn't really have much of a dynamic between each other because they didn't really talk in Pikmin 2. That was mostly just the ship. Okay, let's see the data files. Let's see, we got the Fosbats ones. The Behemoth Fosbat hates light. Take refuge in brightly lit areas. So yeah, that's good advice. It's kind of useless now that we've beaten the thing, but, you know, still cool. Desiccated Skitterleaf. If it senses someone approaching, it will disguise itself as a leaf. And these nasty creeps, because, like, you see the Skitterleaves in the Garden of Hope, and like, oh, they're back, they're harmless. And then you see these guys like, oh, hey, a new subspecies. Oh, it ate all my Pikmin, how could this happen? Dusk pustules. There's something very charming about all these little beads of juice. It makes me feel like we'll never run out of fruit. The color reminds me of something. Oh, Auntie Bee's hair. She has such a rebellious streak. Heroine's Tear. This is my favorite so far. It's sweet in this kind of elegant way. Poor Alf can't touch it without getting itchy all over, and the captain's not refined enough to appreciate it. I'll have to make the sacrifice and eat it all myself. I'll season it with my tears. Yeah, you do that, Brit. Alright, now for these guys. Fosbat. I've never seen a substance that completely dissipated under bright light before. Is it because it's a newborn and not yet fully formed? The front legs and wings are still a work in progress, but they make up for that with numbers. If you ever see something in a dark cave that looks like an egg, my advice is to destroy it while you still can. They're so cute when they're young. How can you say no to those little chirpy noises and big wet eyes? Shame they grow into something so awful. Makes me wonder what the captain was like in his youth. Wow, that is ice cold. And also, now that we've saved Charlie, we get his notes. Which, yeah, I think we're first gonna read all of Alf and Brittany's for everything we've got, and then we'll go back through with Charlie's. Phosbat Pod. I have so many questions. Where does it get the resources to manufacture all of the tiny models? And why does light cause it to stop working? I've heard of solar-powered machines, but this one seems to be solar-powerless. Man, how would you go about inventing that? A solar-powerless machine? Is that such a thing? Why would you create that? That's why there will never be one, because no one would make that. Try to break the egg, and the adult Phosbat will come screeching right for you. As ugly and mean as it is, it does care about its little ones, so you can't call it all bad. Behemoth Phosbat. It uses some powerful suction mechanism to vacuum up its prey, but what interests me is how it's nearly invisible in the dark. If I could replicate the effect, it could be huge for stealth systems on our ship. I'd also love to figure out how the captain managed to survive inside this creature for so long without food or water, but that's more of a biological problem, not my field. Oh, you know, I know somebody whose field is biology. It looks mean, but it's not so tough in the light. Why do you think it moves so slowly? Did it get indigestion from trying to eat the captain? Bearded Amp Rat. Electricity generation is a useful trait in an animal. I'm not sure if this one can be domesticated, but think of all the useful applications if it could. At the very least, we could study it to see if we could reproduce the trick. With a few tweaks to its output, I bet its electricity generating properties could really open up my pores. I'll run the idea by Alf and see what he thinks. Oh, he probably thinks that it's dumb. Okay, let's see what Charlie has to say about everything we've seen so far. The ability to hide underground and burst up to the surface whenever someone comes near, then retreat to recover again, just isn't fair. They'd be fearsome ambushers if they ever, you know, attacked. White Spectral is. It's a flighty one in both senses of the word, but even if it were to stay still, I don't have the heart to unleash my steely fists on the poor thing. They say to pick on someone your own size, and for these creatures, that's us. Someday it'll grow to be as big and bloodthirsty as its adult relatives. Why does everything have to get meaner as it ages? Why can't they get cuter? This red bruiser gobbles up Pikmin like candy. The standard approach is to attack from behind while it's still asleep. That may seem callous, but it would do the same to you if it could. Stow those feelings and strike. So wait, actually, how are you writing these entries? You haven't seen a red Bulborb at this point. You were inside the frickin' bats. Medusal Slurker. This cowardly blob holds Pikmin hostage within its own body. Its fatal mistake is not sucking up every last one of my little troops. The last survivors are that much thirstier for revenge. They're like walking catapults, the way they hoist those crystals and launch them as if they were mere pebbles. A crafty adversary might lure them into launching the stones at each other, or themselves. An adversary like me. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The Scutterchucks, when they chuck their rocks, they can actually be killed by them if the rocks land on top of them. Which isn't very likely, but it's very funny when it does happen, so I hope it happens at least once. I know what happened in my original Pikmin 3 Deluxe playthrough, that was funny. Fiery Blowhog, be careful or this one will cook your goose. I don't know whether that's a nose or a mouth shooting those flames, and I don't care. What's important is that me and my troops are long gone when the fire hits. I don't understand how it manages to hang in the air at the height of its jumps, but I don't have to understand. I just have to get out of the way, and its weird hang time helps a lot with that. Let that be a lesson. Don't stand around gawking at a creature's weird attack moves. Do something about it. It's totally harmless, but sometimes there is a reason to defeat one. When it happens, the best we can do is be merciful and land one solid strike on its back. Poor thing. I'm so proud of my crew for managing to take this beast down without me. It's especially impressive because they did it without my combat training or steely fists. It's good to know I set up such an example for them to live up to. Alright, well I like how this description acknowledges that Charlie did not attack this thing originally. I could go into my strategies for taking out these things, but why bother? They're nuisances, not threats. Plucking buried Pikmin is a relaxing activity that gives me time to consider how to tackle critters that can do serious damage. This timid little guy was the first wild creature I met on this planet. I can't blame him for being scared, though. I freaked out a little when I saw those glowing mushrooms. Wait, no, forget that. How do you erase stuff on here? Oh, Charlie. The downside of these things is that they never stop pumping out nasty critters, but the upside is that if you stand next to one long enough, you can get some good combat training in. I'd take one home to generate sparring partners, but they stop working as soon as light hits them. This is the thing that swallowed me. It may play dirty, but I respect its willingness to use any trick in the book to win. I'd accept a rematch anytime. It was more comfy in its stomach than I expected, but I'm still glad my team pulled me out when they did. I owe them a round of juice when we get back to Kopai. It looks cute and fuzzy, and that's how it springs its trap. Throw a few Pikmin on thinking it's easy prey, and it'll zap the life out of them. The best strategy is to take a squad of yellow Pikmin. Then it's you who'll get the last laugh. Okay, I'm still not sure why the Joustmite isn't here, because we did kill it multiple times, but, whatever, game, you do you. I'll just make a point to, no, I clicked the wrong thing. This one, thank you. I will make a point to murder each and every Joustmite I find until it has no other option but to give it to me. Because eventually it's bound to run out of options. Find the Cosmic Drive key. The Cosmic Drive key. It seems that the signal originated from this area. That treasure-hunting Olimar must be here somewhere. You know, this is the first place I landed on this planet. Was he really here with our key this whole time? Plenty of time for nostalgia later. Let's track down that signal, and don't pass up any fruit we see on the way. Alright, so, trying to find that signal. And also, yeesh, my voice. My throat feels very sore right now. Yes, it's a you. And now, you have died. There we go. You just want to get rid of this guy because we'll be hauling crap. And I would prefer it to not get the guys whilst they're doing that. So. Alright, now for this wad. Yeah, I find the easiest way to deal with the whip tongues is to just utilize the second Bulborb weakness of throwing Pikmin at their eyes to blind them. Because yeah, these guys don't sleep. And now, toss everybody to this hole. Where we'll introduce a familiar mechanic. This dirt looks pretty soft. Can we dig it up? The Bomb Rocks! So yeah, Bomb Rocks return in this game, and yeah. RIU's basically the same way. Only difference is that this time around, any color of Pikmin is able to pick them up. I found a peculiar rock with a powerful energy emanating from it. So if it doesn't get mixed up with the other Pikmin, I'll make it selectable with L and R. One, two. So yeah, like before, bomb rocks are able to be used to blow up rock walls and open up new regions, as well as shortcuts. Was not able to quite crack open that shortcuts, which is sad, but you know, such is the way of life. And yeah, you guys carry that back. Will we need a large quantity of yellows? I don't think we will. We're also gonna need all three of our captains, so isn't exactly fortuitous for us to split them up and have some head back there. Also, what's also cool is that, yeah, the leaf Pikmin do still tend to be slower and, like, hang behind the others. But overall, the Pikmin are much better at following the captains. Ah, yes, here. Rocks. we will require rock Pikmin who cannot be squished. Because they're cool. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? Let's kill this guy and stop the rocks. Damn it! Charlie, where the hell are you? Get away from there. Okay, there we go. So yeah, it's all the rock Pikmin here. No. No. There we go. Yeah, I'll be honest, I feel like I take a lot longer to do simple tasks than I really should. Which is really unfortunate. But still, we're getting things done. Okay, new data file, very delightful. Then we head down here. Unfortunately, we cannot get this fruit back to base. Then we got an orange Bulborb over there, which we will deal with later. Should also... I also need to remember to use the Go Here feature. Because again, I've been playing Pikmin 1 and 2 a lot, so my brain is kind of just wired to just walk everywhere with them. Also, let's see. Ah, shit, there's an idle Pikmin. Oh, okay, you're, kind of out of bounds a little bit. Oh, wait, no, there he is. No, he was easy. crisis averted. Okay, so yeah, Alpha's over there. Now, yeah, real quick, Damn it! Oh boy! Oh boy, bad. Yeah, I would like to kill the both of you. Oh boy! So yeah, I would like to procure some bomb rocks so I could blow down that wall, although I doubt that they're really going to be available. Yeah, with those fire blogs out of the way, we should be good to just have our Pikmin carry these shards back. So yeah, we'll let those guys do their thing. It's not that far across, but... Okay, so yeah, you take those guys, and let's start working on this. Well, probably should have had some carry those shards first. Oh, well, you know, actually, I suppose we can just throw our entire horde over there. It's not like we really need them for anything else. No. Yeah, there we go. Tear down that wall. Okay, up here. Yeah, nasty little, nasty bugger. Grab that. Then, yeah, yellows, you can grab that. Reds can take a hold of these. And actually... yeah, so this is the pathway up to the boss right here. Because, yeah, you build that bridge, and then you use all three of the captains to fling each other across here in order to get over to the other side. So let's see, Charlie, help. Why haven't any of you guys been carrying any of this? Oh, okay, some of them have. Well, sounds like, yep, fruit's been grabbed. I won't be able to make it across by myself. See, I guess Alf and Brittany can wait over here. Because, yeah, we're not going to take down the boss today. We're just going to open up the path and then do whatever for the rest of the day. Okay, looks like the bridge is constructed, so that's good. Okay, now let's get that fruit we got from the cannon beetle. Haul that back to base. So yeah, and then we'll get Charlie to regroup with Alf and Brittany. We'll open up the pathway so we have a clear path to get to the boss tomorrow. And then after that, we'll basically be free to do whatever. Because yeah, that's our main goal for today. Open up the path to the boss. Okay, everyone together. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we need exactly 10 Pikmin, with one more person. We're picking up a strong signal, but we can't seem to actually reach it. If we had a third party, we might be able to, but I just got an out-of-office message from the boss. He probably doesn't get much reception at the beach. We're kind of on the beach too, but it's not quite the same. Aww. Also, I wonder why some of the data files activate automatically and others require you to go into the menu to see them. It's weird and inconsistent. I love this series. just taking a moment for reflection, I guess. Now let's see. So, yeah, okay. Brittany and Charlie. You guys regroup back at base. Okay, can Brittany not get down from here? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Alf, meanwhile, I'm going to explore, yeah, this other path. Sorry for the hold-up. Yeah, there's something we can't get without our water-immune friends. Aha! More bomb rocks. And also some nectar. So yeah, we'll grab some more bomb rocks from here, and we'll try and, yeah, we'll see how many bomb rocks we get exactly. Okay, 3. So that should be enough to blow up that fully intact wall. So you grab that. And yeah, so like I said, all types of Pikmin in this game are able to hold bomb rocks, which is ludicrously helpful. Of course, it also means that, you know, the yellow Pikmin have less unique about them, but I mean, they do still have their electricity immunity from Pikmin 2, and they have that weird new, faster digging power, so it balances out. Three. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, you know what? Should I? I definitely shouldn't. And what the hell? Ah. So yeah, occasionally, due to like moving hazards, like these new enemies here, the Pikmin's way can be interrupted, and if it happens enough, then I believe they just go idle. Like they just drop whatever they're carrying and just are left meandering about. New fruit recovered. New fruit recovered. Now we did get all of them, right? Okay, yep, that's the entire bunch. Which is unfortunate because they're all headed right back there. Oh dear, oh dear, oh boy. Oh, should have just waited, or should have just whistled, or something. Wasn't thinking this one through at all. There we go. Alright, everyone is nice and safe together. Tomorrow we will take down the boss, and also use the bomb rocks that will respawn to break down this wall. I had good soup, and that's Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Hyper. That does make me... I am very hungry right now, so I wish I had some soup. Or maybe not. I don't think I've actually had soup before. Or at least just something substantial. I know I got some spicy chicken sandwiches in the fridge that I can reheat. Oh, things will be delicious. Hell yeah! 3 new types of fruit, 4 fruit overall. Pocked Airhead. Da, da, da. You got 10 types of fruit! Nicely done! Having analyzed several different types of fruit, we are now able to triangulate fruity position. We can now use our radar to locate fruit. Fruit Finder! Display the location of fruit even in areas you haven't explored. So yeah, that'll make our quest for fruit a bit easier. Dapper Blob. And also, yeah, now the game should tell us exactly how many fruit are left in any given location. So that's neat. Gonna have to get that once over once we get back to the map screen. Dawn Pustules. Or Pustules. Alright. Man, that's a lot of fruit we got. We're doing very well for ourselves. It's good to build our juice supply like this. We should be alright for a little while. Yo, I wonder what it would be like to play Pikmin 3 while only getting 1 fruit a day. Like, would it still be possible to fail in that case? Because a lot of fruit do tend to give you, yeah, there's only like a very select number of fruits that give you less than 1 glass of juice. Okay, let's see. Didn't get any new story badges, which is a little unfortunate. Replay, don't see that. We returned to the site of my original crash landing. Something here is sending out an electronic signal. Was it there earlier? It seems that the signal is somehow connected to that Hakitation who picked up our cosmic drive key. It's going to take a team effort to track this thing down. Saving our planet is turning out to be more difficult than I thought it would be. What? How easy do you think it could have possibly been? Bow, 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 bow. Also, have we really been streaming for 2 hours and 50 minutes? Because that means we only have about an hour and 10 minutes left of the stream, which it does not feel like we have been going for that long. So yeah, okay, now we can see there are 18 fruits to collect in the tropical wilds, of which we have 4. There's 17 in the Garden of Hope. We've gotten 5. 16 in the Distant Tundra, and we've gotten 7 of them. And looking at the overall total, we've collected 16 fruit out of a total of 66 different fruits. There's 3 out of 4 strawberries, 1 out of 3 lemons, 1 out of 3 limes. We've gotten all of the dragon fruit, by which I mean just the one. 2 out of 3 cherries, 2 out of 4, whatever these are, velvety dream drops, I guess. 1 out of 4 oranges, 1 out of 3 purple grapes, 1 out of the bleh. We got the only whatever this is supposed to be. I think this is like a mango. Then 1 out of 2 pocked airheads, 1 out of 3 dapper blobs, 1 out of 2 green grapes. So yes, we are making decent progress. So let's start with, oh, no. Yeah. Let's start with talking. This area is quite warm compared to other regions on the planet. Quite warm? This is a tropical paradise compared to the Arctic wasteland where I crash landed. I would love an Arctic cold fruit juice right about now. Well, Brittany, I think we've earned a little reward. Perhaps we could go for a nice refreshing swim. No! I mean, with all due respect, sir, the oxygen concentration here is much higher than that of Kopai. Removing your spacesuit will wreak havoc on your system. Alright, calm down, Alf. Don't get your swim trunks in a bunch. The color of the pellets carried to the onion seems to be related to the number of Pikmin that sprout. Good eye, Alfie. When Pikmin take a pellet of the same color back to the onion, more seeds are produced. So that means we should try to get red Pikmin to retrieve all red pellets. Makes perfect sense. Okay, more tutorial nonsense. Let's see, what new exploration notes did we get? All Pikmin can carry bombs. Then for controls, split into 3 squads to manage your workload even more effectively. Throw your teammate to have them automatically pluck sprouts. Okay, where exactly did we get these ones? Were these just picked up automatically? Or like, what a superb view! What is that over there? I need to get a closer look. Those yellow Pikmin seem to be good at accessing those hard-to-reach places. So yeah, this is the one we got from the top of the stump, from where we saw that weird scale thingy. Okay, next up, fruit files, pocked airhead. When we opened this one up, I was curious what we find in the funny little head at the top of the fruit. Turns out, nothing. So it's got a thick skin with a big head that doesn't actually have anything inside. That's why I named it for the captain. Hehe. Dapper blob. There's something compelling about this shapeless fruit with its tiny hat. It's like the fruit is heading to a fancy party full of debonair berries and upscale squashes. As a botanist, I have to say that party sounds like the cutest thing that ever cuted. Dawn pustles. These little spheres have it all. Smooth skin, delicious juice, a nice smell. They're almost perfect, except that exact shade of green is the captain's, favorite color of all time. He painted his room, his fingernails, and, I heard, even his dog this color. Bleh. Okay, it doesn't look like we got any new Piclopedia entries, so... back to the Tropic Weald. So yeah, first immediate order of business. Grab some more bomb rocks and blow up that rock wall the rest of the way. That way we'll have a nice shortcut back to base, which will be especially useful when transporting the boss back. Which leads me directly into the second order of business, kill the boss. And then after that, who knows? I'll probably do a once-over of the area and see what else we can grab. Because there is a lot of water around here, so obviously we can't get much of the stuff just yet. Boop, ba boop, boop, ba do doop. But yeah, it feels like the days go by bleh. I know for a fact that the days are going a lot faster here than they were in Pikmin 2 because we don't have any dungeons to crawl through. Okay, let's see. 1 bomb rock should be enough to blow this up. Alright, shortcut. just walking through that to make sure that the Pikmin know they can go there when they're carrying stuff back. Don't know if I really need to, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Oh man, I wonder what other bosses are going to be in Pikmin 4. So it's like we saw Empress Bulbulax, and we also saw that new Arachnorb looking ass. Ba, ba, ba. So this must have been the source of the signal that lured us here. Well, I'm sure I can scavenge that to amplify the Drake's scanning range, so let's get back to our ship. Okay, well, yellow Pikmin are good at digging, so let's have them dig it up. Whee! Alright, boss number 3, the sand-belching Mere Slug. Man, I love the names of Pikmin monsters so much. Okay, now let's... Yeah, we're gonna try this. Uh-oh. And that was a complete and total failure. Nice. So yeah, you were able to, while it's sucking in Pikmin from the bottom, you're also capable of dropping bomb rocks into its mouth, which will cause it to explode, take a whole bunch of damage, and yeah, just be flung out of the sand. Also, something else that's cool about this game, you probably noticed this, when a Pikmin is flowered, they cannot lose their flower under any circumstance. Which, you know, naturally is really darn useful. Also, I'm going to grab these data files. I'm going to try to do a little bit of digging there. It'll definitely produce bomb rocks, so, yeah, I would like to try and blast them out of the sand with a bomb rock. Boom! Okay. Now for the big one. Call all of the Oh, wait, actually. Oh, wait, he's not going for it yet. Okay. Now, let's see. I believe that when you're charging Pikmin, it will never cause a bomb rock Pikmin to charge. You know, while you're all doing that, I'm going to grab these guys. Okay, now it should be time for the big one. What the? I've got a bad feeling about this. So yeah, this one basically takes the entire arena. Ah, man! Let's see how you like this! Does nothing. Yeah, I'm not very good at using the bomb rocks in that way. Go, my little pickies! Tear him apart! Damn it! He's hanging on with like, he has like 1 hit point left. Alright, now murder him, please. GiantMonsterMurder.net.com. Thank you. And he spits up a whole heck of a lot of melon. Okay, now let's get rid of this last bomb rock, because this is all we need it for. Duel in the Dunes. Defeat the sand-belching Mere Slug in story mode. Let's see, the yellows, you take this back. And then the reds, you can take this back. And then we'll just swarm. Yeah, we'll just let whoever take this nonsense back. Even divided up, it's so big! Alright, it's a whole conga line of spoils. So yeah, let's just head back to base and We'll wait there for all the Pikmin to come back. Because we have only 28 of them, and yeah, we might be able to do some stuff with these guys. Maybe. Not exactly efficient stuff, per se, but still stuff. Okay, now while they're doing that, let's see. Let's take stock of what's going on here. Let's see. There's this one. Probably save that for another time, though. Let's see. There's that we could get. That one will require wings. That stuff will require blues. That might take a while. That fruit over there we could grab. Oh, we could also go through here. Oh, actually, we could go through there. That's the smart play. Yeah, then we got that. Okay, so reds to go. Oh, will they be? They should be okay, yeah. So yeah, reds go that way. Then we'll take some rocks over to here. Then some yellows over to here. Okay, yeah, got the game plan all set up. There are free fruit we'll try to obtain before the day is up. Man, you know, it's a real shame that Pikmin 4 seems to be going back to just one captain. Because, yeah, if I'm going to fault it for anything, it's the fact that having 3 captains to split up the load and do things super efficiently... You get good at that stuff, and it just... delicioso, man. Okay, looks like everything's starting to come in. Oh, wait, actually, did I get the reds to take back that sand-belching Meerslug corpse? I actually don't think I did, because I wanted them to. Ah, damn it, the yellows are on it. Okay, well, let's wait for it to get a little bit closer, and then we'll call them off. Alright, new treasure. We're receiving a transmission from the Drake. Analyzing recovered item. Folded data glutton. A communication device once used on this planet. Its signal strength is very powerful and it contains technology unknown to Kopai. Its transmitter is fully intact. If I can incorporate some of this technology into the Drake's communication system, I may be able to boost our signal strength even more. Oh boy, another all-nighter. Okay, yeah, call the reds onto that. Good, good, good. New fruit recovered! Part of a watermelon. New fruit recovered! Other part of the watermelon. Man, it's hilarious seeing that big old beastie get sucked into that tiny, tiny little thing. Okay, here comes the rest of the melon. One, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, now let's see here. Alf, you take the reds. You head, not that way. Where is it? Oh, wait, is it? No, no, wait. Give me a sec. The orientation is off. Ah. You head over this way. Also, actually. Let's see. Other settings. Fix north, fix north. Yeah, having these things fixed to the north is probably for the best, so it isn't constantly moving all over the place. Okay, now for Brittany. You grab the rocks, and you take them over here. Oh, actually, I don't know if that direction is necessarily safe. They should be fine. I don't think any of the enemies have really respawned. Oh, right, we need another captain to go this way. Okay, Alright, well, Brittany's will probably take the shortest amount of time to complete, so, oh, and actually... Yeah, this is actually on the path to Alf. Damn it! Why didn't you guys grab this thing? Why are you taking it this way? Holy vey. Okay, whatever. You guys do that. Brittany, you walk the long way. Oh, and actually, yeah, Charlie. Yeah, okay, you grab this, and also have these guys start digging this thing out. That feels good. Okay. Alf. And then all the reds. Toss, hurl, toss, hurl, toss, hurl, toss, hurl, toss, 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 hurl, hurl, hurl. There we go. Okay, over in this direction. Now this is the reason why I wanted to go this route, because there's another upgrade over here. This looks kind of familiar. I need to get back to the Drake so I can analyze it. Alright, fine, 11. So yeah, back over here where Alpha originally crash landed, it's now stuffed to bursting with bulborbs. And also, where the red onion was, there's now a fruit. So yeah, let's just kill all these enemies and clear a path. Alright. So let's see how everyone's doing right now. Okay, so the lemon was brought back to base. Yeah, so Charlie, you head back to base as well. Brittany. You head back as well. And that just leaves Arf. Analyzing. We're receiving a transmission from... Analyzing recovered item. Metal Suit Z! This undergarment increases the spacesuit's durability. I should have bought one of these for my spacesuit shop at that... for my spacesuit at that shop back on Kopai. Oh, it's even got an instruction manual with it. Also even in the exploration notes. Metal Suit Z increases the durability of your spacesuit. So yeah, another returning upgrade from Pikmin 2. Cool! I can take a few more hits wearing this. So yep, now our durability is up. We can take a bit more of a beating before we go down, down, down. Okay, get rid of this jerk. Hey, what the? Oh, hey, there was a Pikmin in front of it. Cool. So yeah, we should have plenty of time to get this last fruit, and then we can call it good. Cause yeah, beat the boss, got the boss's fruit, got 3 additional fruits. That's a good day if I've ever seen one. Oh wait, actually. I do believe I'm gonna need to kill one of you to add you to the Piclopedia. You gonna land? Hope you do. Haha! Oh hey, drop nectar! Uh-oh. Okay, suddenly feeling a lot less sure about the whole, Uh-oh, something's also happening at base. Which, actually... Okay, oh boy, oh no, actually. Okay, so yeah, those creatures are called swarming sheargrubs. They're kind of like the female sheargrubs in that they do not attack, but they do run around in a group fashion, and yeah, can prove kind of a problem. Would you stop carrying corpses? We need this thing back to base. And we're kind of on a tight schedule here, friends. Oh yes, get away from all these things. You're just shoving that along. There! Crank it into maximum overdrive, friends. You'll never catch me, sun timer! Not when I shift into maximum overdrive! Here! Okay, the ship is right out there. We should have enough time for this. Yeah, 16 Pikmin, not in our group. They're all right here. Phew, okay, we're good. And, sure, I guess we'll carry back this corpse while it's here. Whew, okay. Cut it a smidge close, but, you know, only a smidge. Sure, why not? Cause, yeah, I mean, we don't really need more reds, but, like... 1 0. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Boop, boop, boop. A boop, boop, boop. Yeah, suck it, long tongue. Also, what's neat is that each of the liftoff sequences has a slightly different background depending on where you were. Like the tropical wilds has palm trees, the distant tundra is all snowy, that sort of thing. Oof. Wow, that's a lot of melon. Crimson Banquet. So yeah, in total, this whole watermelon should equate to 3 containers of juice. Hey, here's the big one. So yeah, 1 container. 2 containers. Okay, and the rest should make up this 3rd one. It's neat that they made the effort of, like, modeling individual shapes for this thing. You know, like, for each little chunklet that gets broken up. And how they each offer individual juice counts. That's also cool. Lesser Mock Bottom. Face Wrinkler. Although actually we already got this one, so we've already gotten the Face Wrinkler before, so. Delectable Bouquet. You got 15 types of fruit! Nicely done! We managed to secure quite a bit of fruit. We managed to secure quite a bit of the fruit on this planet. But if we're going to save Kopai, we're going to need even more. Knowing this is waiting at the end of the day makes it all worth it. If only I didn't have to share it with the others. Good! We still have plenty of juice left. Day 7. Ooh, there's the spike of reds. Alright, well they're the first Pikmin type to hit 100, although the rocks are really close behind. And oh, we also went up in rank. Our rank is now 2nd class. 20% of the badges collected. We showed that beastly mirror slug who was boss and retrieved the communication device without incident. Alpha is working on incorporating the device's transmitter into the Drake's communication systems. The creatures on this planet will eat anything. What gluttons. I'm glad we Copites aren't like that. Yes, I'm sure that you're not my friend. I'm sure, I'm very sure. You can now fight the sand-belching mirror slug in the defeat bosses mission. Ba, 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 ba. Exploration Day 8. Twilight River. And don't let the name Twilight fool you. There are no werewolves or vampires to be worried about in this level. Is that a topical reference? No, the time for those references has long since passed, but whatever. Thanks to that technology we found, we've been able to expand the Drake's scanning range even more. So another signal. We thought the last signal was coming from Olimar. We have to follow it. It's our only clue to his location, and that of our cosmic drive key. I feel like we're on a wild goose chase. Or worse, what if this Olimar isn't what he seems? Don't worry, Brittany. If anything happens, you have both Alf and me here to protect you. Why doesn't that comfort me? Alright then, let's get going. The hunt for Olimar continues. Yes, well first we're gonna talk. The variety of fruit on this planet is truly impressive. Sometimes I think about making a home here. It might be nice. All the juice you can drink. Do you think people would ever visit this planet on vacation? I don't know, but right now the people of Kopai are depending on us to stay on the task at hand. Yes, of course, Alf. I was just wondering if tourists would like it here. No harm in that. Those rocks the Pikmin were carrying certainly were peculiar. I detected high levels of energy coming from inside the rocks. We should secure them and handle them with the utmost caution. We should test them to see what would happen if we threw them at a target. A target like... the captain, for instance. I'm sorry, what was that? Okay, now Brittany is leaning more towards homicidal rampage. That's unfortunate. Okay, new, whatchamacallits. All Pikmin can dig holes. Very, very useful. So, let's see, we're missing 5, 7, I think there is also 16 as well that we're missing. Okay, now for these guys. If they start getting sucked in, call them with a whistle to save them. When it shows its face, attack it with Pikmin. Use the bomb rocks when it starts inhaling. A Bulborb's eyeballs are its weakest point. So yeah, it is neat that they gave the Bulborbs an additional weakness that involves attacking their eyes. Crimson Banquet. It's huge, super juicy, and filled with tons of seeds to take home and cultivate. How is this thing even real? This fruit's flesh is soft and pale yellow. It's juicy and has a sweet, sour flavor. I must also note that it's shaped almost exactly like a baby's bottom. While the scientific merit of this observation is debatable, the adorability is not. Delectable bouquet. Crazy! We cut this open and it's filled with tiny white flowers, meaning it's not technically a fruit at all. Analysis also indicates that it won't be ripe very long before it starts to rot. I think I'll save this one for the captain. Alright, and 2 new Piclopedias. Sand-belching mirror slug. It mostly stays below the sand, but sometimes sticks its head out to lob balls of sand at Pikmin. If they're hit and stuck in the sand, they don't have any good defenses against it digging its hole beneath them. It reminds me a little of going to the beach and how older kids would bury me in the sand. How I miss those days, but I've got to focus on saving Kopai for now. I try to get close and it just hides in its dumb sandy hole. So I move away and it still hides behind those sandballs it's always tossing around. What's it got against me, huh? The area where we found this creature was practically a paradise. I still want to go back there and swim around in the sand with my rubber ducky. Maybe the crew would let me do it if I called it a training exercise. Swarming shear grub. They use their numbers to hunt for fruit and nectar and try to get you separated from your Pikmin. We have to remember that we need numbers on our side too if we want to fight back. I can forgive a lot of things in the animals on this planet. Damaging my suit? Sure. Capturing the captain? Okay. But stealing fruit and nectar from the Pikmin? That's low. One way to defeat an enemy is to cut off their supply lines. That's the mode of attack these flying things use. They suck up nectar, weigh down pellets, and do whatever they can to keep our numbers low and our troops starved. Alright, with all that being said, Twilight River is next on the docket. And also, yeah, we have 40 minutes worth of streaming left, so unfortunately, we probably won't be able to get to the blue Pikmin before the stream is up. We're definitely going to get to the wing Pikmin, because that's our main goal for today, is to discover them. But it's okay. Captain, the signal we followed here is definitely coming from somewhere nearby. But it's Olimar? You know, I have a good feeling about this. A captain can always sniff out when another captain is nearby. That's sort of gross. Well, whatever help us find our cosmic drive key. If nothing else, we can find more fruit here. No. So let's see, yeah, 25 of everyone for now. So we can accommodate for the new Pikmin type we're getting today. Look! There's an onion trapped in that web! Let's get over there and cut it free! So yeah, I believe that the orange Bulborbs are some of the very few enemies that were brought back from Pikmin 2 to 3. Because there are a handful of Pikmin 1 enemies that return. Not many Pikmin 2 ones. Probably because so many of them... No, I wanted to ride the lily pad across the river. Okay, there we go. Now let's see here. Rocks, you take this. Yellows, deal with that. And 5. Okay, so, Charlie, you stay with the yellows. Brittany, you wait for the rocks, and I will continue on with the reds. Man, see? Multitasking, man! Multitasking all. Okay, let's wait for you to blow a whole bunch. Haha! Damn it! Oh, how I wish I had. How I wish I had wing Pikmin. Damn it! You know what? Maybe just throwing would be smarter. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, in this game, the Puffy Blowhog actually remains as a corpse that you can collect. Let's see. Oh yeah, this will require a yellow Pikmin as well. So yeah, Brittany's with the rocks. Charlie with the yellows. Oh, okay. Rocks, you can head that way. Charlie, you take the yellows in here and regroup with Alf. Brittany, let's deal with Kermit over here. So yeah, rock Pikmin do more damage by throwing them rather than charging them. That being said, if you have enough of them, then you know. As is standard with Pikmin, strength in numbers. Alright, now we can head up there and grab those little thingies. Let's see, before that, actually, yeah, I'm gonna take the red Pikmin back out there and double check to make sure everything is safe. Because I do believe there should be at least one more enemy that's Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, wait. Oh, okay. Change of plans. Red Pikmin, you head back in here. Charlie, you get the yellow Pikmin. Because there's bomb rocks up there that only yellow Pikmin can reach right now. And I would like to use these. Nope, stop targeting all that crap. Yes, there we go. And I suppose we'll try Haha, he's stuck! There we go. Alright, excellent. Now I wonder, actually, if the red Pikmin will be smart enough to, know to carry their shards through here. Instead of, you know, being stupid and not doing that. Okay, let's see. We got all the shards here. So yeah, Brittany, you regroup with Charlie. Oh wait, no. I was going to say, why do I have a random rock Pikmin with me? But no, that's the bomb rock. Which, do I need this for anything? I mean, probably. Probably nothing today, though. I'm still gonna hold on to it. There's no real harm in, like, hanging on to it, so. Yeah, I probably should have started today with like 30 of each Pikmin type, so I'd be able to do this in one go. Instead, now we gotta wait. Isn't that great? No, it is not. Now, you might think it's great on account of the fact that wait rhymes with great, but it really isn't. It's the technical specifications like that that are, yeah. Okay, yep, all 20 are accounted for. So let's all head back to base. Dong, dong. Ba, 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 do, da, do, 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 ba, ba. You know, I should try and look up some Pikmin lo-fi music or something. Also, why do we only have... Here's... Oh, god damn it, there's a bunch of Pikmin still over there. Okay, yeah, Charlie... Head back over here and round up these guys. I will stay over here and, yeah, do this. Now, let's see here. So yeah, here's where the desiccated skitter leaves get really jerkish. Because they're hiding right there where they're perfectly camouflaged with the ground. We need to save that onion! Uh-oh. So So yeah, what you're supposed to, what I tend to do is I tend to throw a Pikmin up there to lure that Arachnorb, or what is that thing called? I forget its name actually. But okay, whatever it is, I tend to throw a Pikmin to lure it down to me, and then chuck 3 rock Pikmin to kill it. Okay, Charlie's got these guys. So yeah, you can hang out at base for now. As for us, the second new type of Pikmin, winged Pikmin. The onion we freed from the web spawned a new type of Pikmin, one with little wings. This is the first time I've ever seen a flying Pikmin. So yeah, the winged Pikmin. As you can probably tell, they have wings. And with those wings, they are able to lift things out of the ground and carry them. In particular, they are these little, I don't know the official name of these things, but there's these little plants that only winged Pikmin are able to pull. So yeah, let's see, winged Pikmin powers and abilities. So, yeah, obviously they have wings, which makes them very useful for carrying stuff. They're also able to fly over water, so while they can't go into it, they are still able to transport stuff over it. That being said, though... Oh. I was expecting them to have trouble with that. So yeah, the winged Pikmin, their main downside is that they are not very strong. Oh boy. Yeah, I believe that these guys are about 0.7 times, or 0.75 times more times as powerful as regular Pikmin. So yeah, it's not, they are weaker than other types of Pikmin. That being said though, you know, if you, still though, if you amass a mass of 100 of them and then swarm them at something, they're still likely going to kill it. Yeah, so if I could... Oh, okay, it's because of a lockdown on that. Okay, now that this area's a little cleaned up, let's... No, I wanted the damn wings. You guys. So yeah, winged Pikmin can fly right over water. I see. Takes him a little bit of effort to kill that guy. That's it. In terms of combat, their biggest point of benefit is hands down aerial enemies, like the puffy blowhogs and the swooping snitch bugs. Because they can just swarm right at them. Okay, then grab you. Uh-oh. Okay, cutting this a smidge short, but or cutting this a bit close, rather. Yeah, okay, so long as I can do one more thing around here. And also, I didn't even realize I have gotten, like, 0 fruits. Okay, swarm this. Lift! Lift! Lift, little pickies! Alright, water current redirection. Huh? Who could possibly be calling?
SS Dolphin, and I can't get back to... Please, I need help! Anyone? Captain Olimar, help! I'm on top of a giant tree. vicious creature. Please help before. It's back!
That transmission was so broken up it was hard to understand. But at the very least, it's clear this fellow knows of the Captain Olimar whom we've been searching for. In fact, I'd wager good money that he is Captain Olimar himself! He was obviously in some sort of danger, so we better go help him. Olimar's signal is coming from downstream. Okay, so yep, that's our next objective, which we will begin tackling tomorrow. For now, though, let's haul that fruit back to the ship, so, because, yeah, otherwise we'll have gotten 0 fruits today, and I would prefer that to not be the case. I would like to get at least 1 fruit a day. Okay, now what other fruits are nearby? There's that one in the water. There's... Oh, hello. Can I get that before the day is up? Three cheers for the winged Pikmin! Hip hip hurrah! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooroo! Oh man, the winged Pikmin. Their ability to fly up to higher ledges is just so ludicrously useful and honestly kind of broken. Let's see, there's that one, that one. Oh, actually, we could get that one with a wing. No, that's not in the water. Let's see, there's 3 over here. Those are... Oh, I think we can get wings for those. Maybe. Blues would probably be better, though. Let's see, there's that one that's hidden behind a rock wall. That one, wings, this one. Oh, that one's actually hidden by a mid-boss of sorts. This was the water, this was the crystal, okay. And yeah, this bomb rock unfortunately did not prove to be useful at all. Which is a right shame, mate. 1, 0. Boop boop boop. A boop boop boop. So let's see, I believe that tomorrow's main goal is to clear a path so we can get to the Scornet Maestro. The boss that's holding Louis. Pretty sure we won't be able to actually make it to the Scornet, but it's alright. There is another boss we can take care of in the meantime. Sort of mid-boss dealio. Wow. 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 One onion absorbed the other. It's fascinating how it just keeps evolving and growing. Fruit retreat today, 2. Lesser Makbada. And delectable bouquet. Alright, 2.5 cups. We've worked hard today, and now it's time for a reward. Nope. 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 Alright, 25 days left to juice. Nice, nice, and nice. Day 8. Alright, nice steady, what, bleh, winged Pikmin increase. We've made contact with the mysterious Captain Olimar. This is the Hakitation who we believe has been providing us with the data memos. It looks like he is in danger, though. If something happens to him, we may lose our Cosmic Tribe key for good. Time to call in the Kopai Cavalry. Saving. Save Ed. Exploration Day 9. Alright, first the housekeeping. 2 rounds of talk. That mysterious Hawkitation finally contacted us directly, eh? He somehow got through the emergency channel on the copad. I'm not comfortable with this. Something here seems odd. We're stranded on an alien planet, Brittany. It's natural for things to be odd. Why, I remember once... Let's go get our cosmic drive key. Sorry, Captain, I didn't mean to interrupt, but perhaps we should see if this Hawkitation has our key? If I could have finished my thought, I was about to say the exact same thing. Let's get this Olimar fellow. You know, there's something I've been wondering about all this time. That rubber ducky floating around, is that yours, Brittany? Are you joking? That's mine, thank you very much. My rubber ducky goes everywhere with me. I can't sleep a wink without this little guy. So it's a security ducky, Captain? I guess under that tough exterior, the Captain's just a big softie. So yeah, that's, you probably noticed the rubber duck just sort of floating around there. Yeah, that's the Captain's. It's his, sidekick, I guess? It's weird. And that's why we love it. Wing Pikmin fly. Who would have thought? Wing Pikmin can lift objects into the air. And Arachnode. That's what it is. Call Pikmin trapped in the web with the whistle to save them. Okay, now for the Picklepedia stuff. Arachnode. This creature's most dangerous weapon isn't its jaws, it's its web. Anything that touches the web, such as thrown Pikmin, gets stuck and must be quickly rescued before it's eaten. I've seen its web trap winged Pikmin and withstand blows from rock Pikmin, so those fibers must be tougher than they look. If we could build a suit out of them, I could be that tough too. Be quick and you can whistle to get Pikmin unstuck from its webs. If you're feeling daring, you can touch the web to lure the Arachnobe away, but if you're on the wrong side, you'll see your Pikmin get eaten in front of you. This is a tricky one. We can't charge until it moves, but it doesn't move unless it senses prey in its web. Since I mustn't risk the lives of my squad, there's no other choice. I must volunteer to be the bait. Good luck, troops. My life will be in your hands. Desiccated skitter. Wait, actually. Oh yeah, we killed desiccated skitter leaves in the distant tundra, and they weren't registered either. Okay. Sure, game, you do you. Desiccated skitter leaf. This is good camouflage. When you see a lone green leaf on the ground, that's suspicious. But a lone dead leaf? Nobody looks twice at those. Very well thought out. Dead leaves are good. You can turn them into mulch and plant fruit trees, making something great out of something gross. The Pikmin know what I'm talking about, because they love dragging these guys back to the onion to do the same thing. These cowards act like dead leaves, then jump out and attack the Pikmin when we aren't watching. The only defense is to treat every dead leaf you see as a mortal threat. Sure, it's tiring seeing danger everywhere I look, but that's a small price to pay for saving lives. And back to the Twilight River. This is probably going to be the last day that we do this stream, but save Olimar. But yeah, we'll see how much we can get done today. Probably won't be able to reach the boss, but at least we'll be able to break open the way to it. Alright, troops. Fall out. Get to the lily pad. Get to the lily pad, everyone. Thank you. Head through this mysterious warp pipe of mystery. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Olimar must be up there. Uh-oh. Nice job, squad! Okay, so wait, actually, first order of business, let's head back around this way. Because if we do that, this heading back around this way... Done and done. And oh yeah, actually, these are a new type of paper box bag type thingy. But yeah, these bad boys act as slopes. So now we have a shortcut back between here and home base. So we don't need to worry about the lily pad anymore. Now, while we're here, I'm also going to start working on this. So now that I have wing Pikmin, what I always love to do is have 5 of them. Start attacking one of these burgeoning spider warts that's around the area. Because yeah, if you play Pikmin 2, you know what the deal is with those guys, and you know how useful they can be. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Okay, now let's kill you. And then we'll kill you. Oh man, Drake apparently just did not want that guy to die. The SS Drake is calling us. Commencing analysis of recovered plant. Ultra Spicy Berry. Large amounts of ultra spicy essence detected. Unsuitable for consumption by crew members. But perhaps it could be useful in some other way. Let's collect some more of it and see. Ah! Yeah, let's not go that way and say that we did. So yeah, that thing is a, what is that? I think it's a nectarous dandlefly or something like that. Basically, that little mook will drop a whole heck of a lot of nectar if you kill it. So, you know, kill it. Okay, everyone's flowered, very nice. Now let's head down this path. You know what? We're also going to go for this. Yeah, swarm some Pikmin onto this gate. I wonder if we can lift this up. And then the reds. Go for this bad boy. Uh-oh. Hurry, 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 hurry. Now that was close. In a long list of things that are very close, that was one of them. And also, yeah, it doesn't look like we left any Pikmin on that thing. Should I have held off on grabbing that, actually? Because there's a boss up ahead that we're about to kill. Well, actually, you know what? Yeah, what am I doing? Our main priority should be to build that bridge, and none of this is gonna help us build the bridge. So actually, here. So yeah, Charlie, head back to base and round up those reds once they bring this back. It's the wing Pikmin's turn to shine. Go, little wing Pikmin! So yeah, these things are Scornets. They are, as you can probably tell from the name, effectively bees. And as you can see, the wing Pikmin are remarkably effective at ending them. So let's see, grab this. Analyzing. It's an incoming transmission from the Drake. Sufficient nectar gathered. On some planets, this nectar is used as a pick-me-up spray. Press Y to use an ultra spicy spray and invigorate the Pikmin in your squad. Ultra spicy nectar can also be obtained from sources other than berries. Explorers can collect it directly when they find it. Explorers automatically collect Ultra Spicy Nectar when they find it. I wonder what will happen if I press Y to apply it to my Pikmin squad. So yeah, normally what I like to do is to have the winged Pikmin slowly just work on a ultra spicy plant over the course of a day. Just have like 5 of them attacking it, calling back the berries, all that jazz. And you'll find that over time it really racks up the berries. What can we use that board for? Well, hopefully it's nothing boring. Get it? Bored? Oh yeah, kill you so you don't end up snacking any wing Pikmin. Okay, those 5 are doing their thing. Let's grab the rest, and which one of these is the right one? Gonna guess this one. Oh shit! Bad choice! Bad choice, bad choice, bad choice! Okay, mental note, it's the right one. The right one is the right one. Okay, yes, also, yeah. We should, probably kill these guys. Oh no! Oh, whoa, oh, okay, they are just... Wow. Oh, you are... Man, those Bulborbs managed to eat, like, 10 Pikmin. Ugh. Okay, well, yeah, it was mostly the yellows that we lost there, so, well, yeah, yellows and rocks. So we'll try and haul some of these corpses back to make up for that. So let's see, Charlie, where are you? Yeah, actually, where? What in the holy hell are you doing over here, Charlie? What the actual... Ugh. Okay, no. Charlie, head back to base. You will work on plucking all those Pikmin sprouts. As for us, wait, you know what? Yeah, let's grab this too. Yeah, as for the rest of us, I think we will try and take on the boss here. Probably not smart to do that when we only have 38 Pikmin to our name. Uh-oh. Don't. Nope! It very nearly did. Oh, wait, no, actually, here's something else that we can do. Aha! Oh, wait, no. Yeah, the yellow Pikmin are fast diggers. Okay, Charlie's over here. Excellent. Pikmin count's probably all unbalanced now. Let's see, did all the corpses get back there? Oh wait, actually, what is that? Is that corpse? Yep, just this one. Okay, but I guess we have time left in the day to just... Oh, okay, there's the thing where we're digging up. Well, this is interesting. We need to get this back to the Drake for analysis ASAP. Okay, yes, well, now that we've partially uncovered it, just gonna hold off on grabbing that. Yeah, we'll grab it after we deal with what I'm building up to. So yeah, hop onto a lily pad. Lily! Man, I still can't believe we lost like 10 Pikmin to those dwarf Bulborbs. Okay, well now I know for the future, do not engage those Bulborbs. Still, I'm 100% sure we were going to lose Pikmin at some point, even if just to the final boss. Because, oh boy, the final boss can be a real Pikmin sponge. Uh-oh. No. 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 Good. Okay, 91? So we got 5 here. Where's everybody else? Okay, well, we'll worry about that later. We still have time left. So, yep, return of a good old burrowing Snagret. Look, a data file. Oh boy, he's eating. Also, I don't know if you can hear it, but this is actually a remix of the boss theme from Pikmin 2. That's a neat little detail. Come on, come on. Alright, now that you're dead, let's push out this box. So yeah, this will create a shortcut back to where we found the pink onion. Oh yeah, shortcut back to the pink onion. Now let's see here. Oh yeah, obviously we're the wing Pikmin are the one we have the least of. So let's have them haul it back. Okay, then, let's see. The reds can handle this. And finally, yellow Pikmin. Oh boy. Try to dig this up relatively quickly. Oh, and you know what? Okay, okay. All this stuff is going back to base. That is delightful. So let's see, Charlie, you head back here, grab these guys. Alpha, you take point, let's head back to base. We're also, actually, yeah, I'm gonna try to do the, I'm gonna wait for all this crap to go back, and then we're gonna try and do the thing where we press A at the Drake and call everyone to us. Because I don't think I've ever actually done that. And I want to try it. Okay, haul this back. Delightful. Alright, new fruit. And I believe this is actually the last upgrade. We're receiving a transmission from the Drake. Analyzing recovered item. Scorch Guard. This undersuit adds flame resistance to your space wear. They had these as optional extras in the spacesuit shop on Kopai. Oh, it's even got an instruction manual with it. I'll save it in the exploration notes. Scorch Guard protects you from fire. This is great! Now I can touch stuff without getting burnt. Let's check the radar. Okay, there's one Pikmin. Oh boy, where is the last Pikmin? Okay, it's a winged Pikmin. Aha, there it is. There you are. Alright, that's everybody accounted for. Nice, nice, nice. Now let's, yeah, why don't we all just, sit here and wait out the 10-second countdown so, no, they don't just, like, explode on us. And also, yeah, we made it to the 4-hour mark, so that's nice. So let's see, what do I want to do? Do I want, Okay, yeah, I think we're going to do all of our, like, checking in stuff at the start of the day, like, reading through the exploration notes and, the little talk sequences with the captains, at the start of the next stream. Because if we do it now, then, it's still gonna read as new when, we start up the game tomorrow. Well, next stream, rather. Whatever, I'm probably horribly overcomplicating the stuff I'm saying. I tend to do that. And it's, rather depressive. Only partially, though. Ba, 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 ba. Still, we got 2 new types of fruit. Portable sunset. Well, a delicious Pomeranian. Persimmon, rather. Insect condo. So what exactly... Oh, wait, no, it was a persimmon, right? Obviously. I have no idea how persimmon and apple juice would taste mixed together. Raw apple juice is pretty good, though. Knowing this is waiting at the end of the day makes it all worth it. Yeah, Brittany only gets like 2 lines of dialogue at the end here. And then another 2 when, for, this. Day 9. Ooh, 12 deaths. On the plus side, it does look like we made up for them relatively okay in terms of, yeah, in terms of bringing back those corpses, so that's good. Oh, so unlike Pikmin 2, it doesn't break down exactly how they died, just, yeah, whether they died in battle or sunset. Okay, yeah. Now, the end of the day log. Today is day 9 of our mission. We've gathered 24 pieces of fruit. This plant boasts a stunning variety of fruits, each one more delicious than the last. Some types are tart enough to pucker your face inside out, while others are sweet enough to pop your eyeballs right out of your head. Those are highly unscientific descriptions of tastiness. Okay, and I think I just realized something, and gonna want to check the thingy on this. And if this is true, then it's actually moderately funny. Exploration Day 10. Okay, yeah, go to the copad. Yeah, no, we didn't finish building that bridge. There's these shards over here that I literally just remembered. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, well... Okay, I guess we'll start off the next stream by doing that, yeah. And yeah, we're not going to bother reading through all of this stuff because it's just going to be displayed as new next time. So yeah, we can start off the next stream by reading all these. And yeah, this is how we back out to the days. So yeah, what's neat is, oh yeah, you can go to the bottom left to read the voyage log, which basically lets you read up on everyone's reports. And what's also neat is that for day 1, for a new game, it does actually display a previous day's report for Alf just before they crash land. PNF 404, here we come. The Sparrow's data indicates unlimited food resources. I can't wait to see the look on everyone's face when we bring unlimited food back to Kopai. Wow, my first trip to another planet, and I'll be saving my home too! My whole body is shaking with excitement. Or space sickness. Not sure which. Either way, I have a landing to prepare for. In all fairness, I think he prepared for it rather well. And also, yeah, unfortunately, I'm doing this on the account that does not have online, so I can't see the top 5 or the rankings or anything, which is a real shame. But still, yeah, I think that this is where we're going to end the stream for today. Pretty effective, all things considered. Started off the game, discovered the first 4 types of Pikmin, reunited the 3 captains, made it to the 10th day, so... yeah, logically, we should be able to make it to day 20 in next stream. And depending on exactly how much progress we can get in that time, we should be able to beat the main story, maybe. But yeah, that's all purely speculative. But yeah, so let's see. Next stream is going to be on Friday from 5 to 9 p.m. CDT. And yeah, we're just going to complete, continue Pikmin 3's main story. Obviously, we'll try to complete it. Not sure if we can in 10 days, but, yeah, we'll try our best. At the very least, we should be able to get all the fruits in that time frame. So yeah, that should be it for me. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Our viewership was actually really good today, so, I'm really happy about that. Thank you all for tuning in, sticking around. Hope you had a good, fun time, and I will see you all in the next stream. Have a good rest of your day, everybody.